My friends, welcome back to the game library where we give a voice to the voiceless games. My name is Martin, and as ever, I'd just like to start the stream off with a single question. Have you played any good books lately? I know today we're about to. Today we're doing something, well, we're doing something a little bit different. Work really beat me up today. Work was really tough. I got moved from the service side of my company to the construction side, and the work, while not necessarily more difficult, is definitely of a different type. And I'm just really worn out today. I have that exhausted feeling that you get when you have just sweat all of your energy away, like you're missing electrolytes and your blood sugar's low and everything like that. So I needed a laugh today. I couldn't do a slow burn RPG in the style of Siege of Avalon or Arcanum today. Arcanum was the scheduled game today, but I knew that I needed something a little bit more energetic to kind of lift myself up so that I could match the energy of the game. So today we are diving back in to the most infamous man in this channel, the Dagoth Ur follower mod for Skyrim. Digging out ditches for pipelines? That was not today. So we're demoing a hotel today, and there were a bunch of old, very old, heavy air conditioning units that I had to demo out of their enclosures. So I was cutting pipes, I was labeling things, I was basically doing squats all day because I had to like drop down to kneel and label the pipe, and then I'd be standing back up. So it was basically just body weight squats all day long. And because I was doing demo on the air conditioning, there was no air conditioning in the room that I was working in, and we've been having rainstorms lately, so not only was I exerting myself physically, the room was hot and it was humid, so I just got destroyed. An 8-hour shift of that was a lot. It was definitely beat me up, so I hope that you will indulge the change in schedule. I don't like breaking my word. When I set a schedule, I like to keep it. I don't like having to cancel streams. I don't like having to move days around. I don't like having to change up games on you, but today I really needed to shake things up a little bit for myself. Razman, I'm not actually sure I know what you do for a living. You said you've done that, quite tough work. Are you in the trades? I know you're Swedish. Yes, Swedish. So I'm not sure if you're in the trades in your particular neck of the woods or what. Speaking of schedule, as a reminder for everyone in the chat today, we do have a change to the schedule for this week. There is no stream on Saturday. We streamed on Wednesday instead. So today's schedule was Monday, Wednesday, and Friday, and we are omitting the Saturday stream. Next week, we're back to regular programming, so that is going to be Monday, Daggerfall, Friday, Morrowind, Saturday, Siege of Avalon, and it's going to be a pretty sad Saturday stream next week. I'm honestly kind of glad that I got to stave it off a little bit, because we're finally going to beat the Siege of Avalon, and I have never not streamed that game. So it's going to be a very strange experience for me losing that outlet, as it were. But I digress. It is what it is. We will find another game to play. We have a games list of 68 games that we need to play, so this was inevitable, and I need to prepare myself for this to happen to all the other games that I stream that I love. I'm really enjoying Daggerfall. I don't want that to end either. I'm really enjoying Morrowind, and eventually we're going to stream Tamriel Rebuilt, but after I beat Morrowind, I'm not going to jump right into Tamriel Rebuilt. I'm going to give that time slot to probably some shorter games so that we can start chipping away at this games list and making sure that we can actually beat some of this stuff. Sydney, welcome in. Hi, Books. I'm exhausted and not feeling chatty, but wanted to say hello and wish you well. Sorry I've been absent. Hope life is good. All good, Sydney. I myself am not feeling very energetic today, which is why we're playing Skyrim with the Dagoth Ur follower mod. And I thought my backlog was... Yeah. Well, part of the problem is your backlog is created by you. You're just looking at games that you're interested in and saying, okay, I'm going to play those. I have a whole community that is contributing, and we're now up to, I think we're either just over or just under 250 followers, so the community has grown quite a bit, and quite a few of you have actually contributed to that game list. And frankly speaking, a lot of the games in the list, they're entire franchises, so it's like early Fire Emblem games. Well, that's not just one game, that's like 5 or 7. So it's easy to inflate the list when you're throwing entire franchises at me. I used to work as a construction cleaner / handyman. I'm Finnish, but got some distant family in Sweden. Okay, I got confused because Janelle's family is Swedish and you were sharing recipes with her on the Discord the other day. I do now remember you saying that you were Finnish, though. And you'll forgive me, guys, if I do forget where you come from. We have a lot of people come through the chat, and I'm trying to remember as much about each and every one of you as I can, but some stuff does get missed. I was close. It's a Scandinavian country. Oh, and another thing. So I have been hard at work behind the scenes. We had been having issues with echo in audio. So what I've done is, instead of using just a generalized desktop capture to capture the game audio, I'm now capturing directly from the game itself. And that way we're not going to have any back loop from sound rewards into other audio sources. You're so awfully offended. I'm so sorry, Razman. I'm so sorry. I'm doing my best. My best today is not very good. I'm very tired. But yeah, so we've been hard at work behind the scenes, making sure that we're going to get some stuff that has been plaguing the stream for a while running better. I do hope the transition... I was watching my VOD back the other day as well. The book's transition seems to be working better, but it's inconsistent from what I've seen. And I've tried to look into implementing a delay on the audio to prevent any shenanigans, but I haven't had the best luck with that. I can't seem to find the setting that Google recommends I use, so. And now, before we dive into Skyrim today and the Dagoth Ur follower mod, and I start laughing my ass off for the entirety of the stream, I just wanted to... I think I'm going to call it the point of interest going forward, because it didn't really sound... I called it point of impact, but that's not really what it is. So I'm going to call it the point of interest going forward. So for those of you who are new to the stream, if some of you are new to the stream, and even some of some of you who have been a part of the community for a while and are just getting, reacclimated to the new format and everything. I want, during this just chatting segment at the start of every stream, to bring up things that have affected me personally in a positive way, or evoked thought from myself, what have you. B, welcome in. Hello, beautiful humans. I must go and feed the village, but before I do that, I just wanted to say hello, and I will go lurk all over to the YouTube side. Have a wonderful stream, amigo. Hopefully I can pop back in later. B, don't sweat it, my friend, and enjoy feeding the village. I envy you sometimes, because you are probably one of the most positively energetic persons that I've ever met in my life. You always seem to have a smile on your face, even when you're tired, and you really enjoy your work. You've had this whole journey from being kind of a dishwasher, and now you're part of the cooking staff. You're a chef now, and that drive, that striving for something better, that is Ulfric Stormcloak. Welcome in. I hope you're having an amazing day. Buin, welcome into the chat. Ulfric, if you need to just sit back and lurk, that is no worries at all. But if you want to hop in and have a chat, I recommend you do so, because we are a lovely bunch. I am just currently catching up with the community before we dive into some more gameplay. We are playing Skyrim, but in particular, we are playing the Dagoth Ur follower mod by Dagoth Ur. I needed a laugh today, so my regular programming for today was scheduled to be Arcanum, but I needed a laugh, so we're playing Skyrim, and we're playing the Dagoth Ur follower mod. Thank you for calling that out. He's incredible. Yeah, no, B-Tech is so... Okay. You guys bring up a lot of the time that my content and my journey as a content creator, or an aspiring content creator, I guess I should say, has affected you all positively, whether it be through...
And I say you better buy a goddamn book, and right away.
That's 69, Melly. Buin, enjoy the gifted sub. Enjoy the 30 days.
You think you can buy me with promises of power and
enjoy
glory?
The 30 days.
You really think, okay, I'll do it.
Custom channel emotes. I hope you enjoy that. That was Melly's 69th gifted sub. I think she has self-imposed a tap out for herself. So that's all she wrote. You're the last one. Possibly. We don't know. Maybe Melly will be a rebel and she'll break her rules. Only time will tell. But okay, back to my point.
Melly, that supports people!
And that is exactly why Melly has gotten the custom channel reward of Melly. Because she is the stream mama. She supports the stream. She's genuinely the stream's biggest supporter. My 69s can only be very special people, Buin. There we go. Okay, back to my point. I keep getting sidetracked. You guys are bringing up how my journey, and I guess this is difficult for me, but who I am as a person and everything like that. Buin, thank you so much for the biddies.
For the giggles, and proud to be Melly's 69th gifted. She at 31 cause it was a weird number remaining, and I know like lol.
Marvelous.
Thank you so much, and thank you for the hype train. I really appreciate it. Okay, now, to actually get to my point. You guys inspire me too. This is not a one-sided thing. Sydney, thank you so much
10, show love
for the
10,
biddies.
show love 10.
Thank you so much for the support, guys. It really does help. I am endeavoring to become a full-time content creator so that days like this, where I'm exhausted by my day job in plumbing, don't happen. But the support's massive. Thank you so much. You're gonna make dinner? I finally feel alive after hibernating for almost 24 hours. You're on the microwave, alright? Well, hopefully me being on the microwave makes the food that much more delicious. Yeah, so you guys inspire me too. You guys are a massive source of energy, inspiration, positive energy. B-Tech, I don't know if you're listening right now, you say you're doing a lurky lurk. Your support and your energy have been something that has, pardon me, forgetting how to speak. It's inspired me to be a better streamer. It's inspired me to continue this journey. There were times where I felt like I wasn't having an impact. Thank you so much for the biddies.
Show love 1000.
Thank you,
going
Millie.
Books. We're here for you.
Thank you, guys. Thank you. So, there have been times where I felt like I wasn't having an impact, and that there was maybe no reason for me to continue this journey. I've only been streaming for 7 months, by the way. There have been a lot of ups and downs in that 7 months, but I'm glad to say mostly ups. But it's people like B-Tech and Melly and Bween and Sydney and all the rest of you that are hanging out in the chat that have helped me so much. Tarragon, getting you tailor-made audio filtration for my voice when I got my new mic. You guys are absolutely amazing, and you inspire the crap out of me. So I want you all to know that. I want you to know that you being here has impacted me in a positive. Dev, welcome. Do you get to the Cloud District very often? What am I saying? Of course you don't. Welcome in. Yeah, I'm sorry for the change in schedule. I don't like doing it, but I really needed the Dagoth Ur mod today. I needed a laugh so bad. Okay, now that that is out of the way and I've let you guys know that you are amazing and inspiring and I love you all so dearly, I do want to get to the point of interest for the day, which is I was talking to my buddy Sammy Snow / Snowy Sam TV. Sammy Snow is his Pokemon channel. He shiny hunts, and then Snowy Sam TV is his variety channel where I met him. There he was playing Oblivion Remastered. And he was actually streaming Morrowind when I met him. And that's how we met. We got into this conversation about art style that really intrigued me. Mostly because I can't quite articulate why I feel the way I feel. So with Pokemon, which is what brought the conversation up, with Pokemon, you've gone... Harold, how's it going? You Mad Hatter, I hope you are having an amazing day. Welcome in, my friend. And how is everyone's day? Does everyone have any cool plans for the weekend? Is anyone just going to be relaxing? I know Melly's having a way cooler life than all of us combined right now because she's at QuakeCon. But does anyone does anyone have any interesting plans for the weekend? And Portable Jerkops, welcome. Hey, Mr. Books, it's pretty late here, so chilling, mostly lurk mode. Enjoyed your day? Thank you so much. And thank you all for even if the game is not something that you would normally be caught playing, thank you for attending the stream and help building this community. Because without you guys, I'm literally just a guy in front of a camera playing a video game. It is this community, is this chat that makes what I do fun. Not just for me, but for people coming into the chat. Warped, welcome in. What do you do for a living? I am a plumber. I am a level 1 apprentice plumber. And today was my first day on the construction side. I'm normally a service plumber, which means if a place of business breaks a toilet or something like that, I'm the one you call. But I'm now on the construction side, which is big commercial clients that are doing large-scale construction, so digging trenches for pipe runs, doing overhead runs for pipes, demolition, that sort of thing. So the construction side needed help, and I got moved over there today, and they kicked my butt. It's not because they're bad people, but my butt has been thoroughly kicked. I can't wait to hibernate and chill for the weekend and let my body heal. Bad allergic reaction yesterday. Good. Good. Thank you for letting me know you're okay. Thank you. Because I can't emphasize enough how much I care about this community and each and every one of you in this community. When you guys are down, when you guys are sad, and thank you for the level 2 hype train. Let's see what emote we got. Oh, it didn't tell me. Weird. All right. Screw you, Twitch. Also, if you enjoy immersive games,
welcome to PlayAnyGoodBooksLately.
I can give a hearty recommendation to Kingdom Come Deliverance 1 and 2. It's based in real history, though there aren't really any fantastical elements. I do love the Kingdom Come series, so that is probably not something we will play on the channel for quite a while. Guru, welcome in. So, Jerkops, okay. You probably haven't really ever received the spiel on what this channel is, what content I make. So I say, and B-Tech is the one who helped create this. And I promise, Harold, I'm not forgetting about our conversation, and we're talking about the Pokemons. We're just answering some questions right now. So this channel is devoted to giving a voice to the voiceless games. That's kind of, I guess, my catchphrase. And what that means is that in this channel, we focus on story-driven games that have been obscured from the mainstream conversation. Now, I know today we're playing some Skyrim, but that is to give a shout out to Dare Colonel, who created the Dagoth Ur follower mod. That is to get his mod, which is amazing, by the way, out to the public. And by the way, my content with the Dagoth Ur follower mod has been doing very well. A lot of people who didn't know about the mod now know about it, and it's really cool. But normally what we do is we focus on obscured story-driven games. So games that maybe once were a part of a popular franchise and have gone away for various different reasons, kind of like Daggerfall. Games that have little to no voice acting, so I voice act in these games so they can be a little bit more interesting for a modern viewer. I have actually had so many people come to me and say the fact that I am voice acting dialogue and journals and everything in these games helps them consume a game that frankly they wouldn't play normally. That mod really honors the tribe unmourned? Absolutely it does. But Kingdom Come, that would be a game. It's not really a voiceless game. It's not a game that needs any help getting content onto all of the socials, right? So like Siege of Avalon and Daggerfall, they don't normally get content made for them. Have an amazing rest of your day, Melly. I hope that you are having a blast at QuakeCon. And thank you so much for the support that you've given today. Scourge, welcome in. thank you so much for the support that you've given the stream already today. It genuinely means the world to me, so thank you. So, Jerkops, that's not to say that I'm not open to playing games like that, but really what my content is focused on right now is games that don't get content normally. And they should, because they're amazing and they're super, super fun. What did you miss? Just me blabbering. Just catching up with the community. We were mentioning the schedule and the echoes and stuff. Games like Chained Echoes. I have not heard of Chained Echoes. That's getting written down. The games list grows. We are currently at 69. That's 69 games. We were at 68. You just gave us our 69th game, Scourge. Chained Echoes. That's about right. Nice. Okay, so back to the point of interest for the day. So, through my conversation with Snowy, we kind of, with Pokemon as kind of the point of reference, we were asking ourselves, why do we prefer the 2D art so much more than the 3D art? And we kind of said, well, the 2D art has way more personality than the 3D stuff. So I don't know how many of you guys are Pokemon fans. I'm a massive Pokemon fan, by the way. The 2D art has, for lack of a better term, it's got soul. There's energy and dynamics to the artwork in the older Pokemon games, all the way up to, I would say, probably Generation 4, which was Diamond, Pearl, and Platinum. Gen 5, which is black and white, that's when they started dabbling with 2D, or 3D, I should say. But through that conversation, I was a Pokemon fan until I lost all my Pokemon moving them from 3DS. Yeah. I have hard copies of pretty much every Pokemon game ever made. I live in constant fear that my batteries are going to die. 2D art is timeless, 3D graphics age horribly. And this is what's getting me about it. So I saw this other piece of art. Someone basically showed Batman Beyond, a 3D costume from, I think it was the Batman Beyond costume from Arkham City or something like that. And then you had the Batman Beyond art from the animated series. And again, it was the same thing. The animated series aged gorgeously. It had dynamics and soul, and it felt just incredible to look at. And the 3D art from that Batman Beyond costume from the Arkham series looked like absolute shit. It looked terrible. I hated it so freaking much. It was awful. And for even further down the rabbit hole, Netflix, whenever they have anime coming out, Squishy! Yes! Welcome in. You never get to attend the stream. I'm so happy you are here. Welcome in. Happy Friday. Lurking while you peek. It's all good. I peaked in high school. Imagine creating 2D art with the help of square matrix paper, pen, and then corresponding code. Man, okay. So the end of this rabbit hole, I guess, that I was on was Netflix animated series. So we are getting anime that are payrolled by books you're peaking before right now and in the future. I don't know. I'm always peaking my audio, peaking my video. I'm just peaking. But these Netflix animated series that are anime are using this 3D computer graphic peeking or pitching. Who knows, Ez? Who knows? Welcome in, by the way. Hope you're having a good day. So, these art styles, they just bother me. They don't have a good dynamic feel. They don't evoke emotion and relay movement dynamics terribly well. They feel very clunky when you're watching the animation. And it finally got to the point where, have I watched Arcane? That show is absolutely gorgeous. Right, but that is like, that's kind of not what I'm talking about. I know that computer graphics and computer animation can be done well. I know that for a fact, but the fact remains that the vast majority of stuff that is being put out that is CG, especially on like a budget, on like a cheap budget, which, let's be real, Game Freak for Pokemon, they actually don't give the Pokemon games a very good budget or a very good time horizon to get released. Those games are pushed out so hard by Nintendo, it is not even funny. If it's longer than 4 hours, you should... I love the Castlevanias. Yeah, so again, it can be done right. I'm not saying it can't, but I went down this massive rabbit hole of, it started with Pokemon 2D versus 3D gens. Then it went to this piece of art that I saw of old animated series Batman Beyond versus a 3D design, and then all the low-budget Netflix animes that use computer-generated graphics and stuff. And I'm interested to... I'm wondering why the switch. Why, for example, why did Pokemon find it necessary to go to 3D? They didn't have to. And honestly, what we are getting in contemporary Pokemon releases, it's not much better than what we got from Pokemon Stadium on the N64. It's really not that much better. And with the Netflix shows, is computer graphics that much cheaper than just doing an animated series, like a conventional animated series? I'm not against CGI, by the way. That's not what I'm talking about. I'm talking about the fact that there's this tendency to be really lazy with 3D design logic. Like, Pokemon is not doing a good job. Netflix is not, or the studios funded by Netflix are not doing a terribly good job. And I'm wondering why they're favoring this kind of thing. I high-key miss 2D Pokemon, and frankly speaking, I don't think the fan base would be that mad if they switched back to 2 or 2.5D. I honestly don't think that they would be too pissed. If you gave back good art with 2D animation, and then you actually expanded the game world, basically, think of Pokemon Emerald's fidelity, and think Pokemon Emerald's fidelity and animations and art style, but you get every single region ever made. That would be incredible. Tell me it wouldn't get purchased. Tell me people wouldn't love that. My favorite Nintendo series is Fire Emblem, and the 3D ones look way worse than... This is what I'm saying. Like, why... You know, if you're doing a worse job, why are you switching? Like, surely 3D is more expensive to produce. Surely it's more expensive to produce. It genuinely does not make sense to me. I am heckin' confused. They could be playing the market for the future, nostalgia sells. Well, it does, but at the same time, nostalgia sells. What do I think of that? It does, but I don't think it's that simple. Okay, I'm gonna open up for a while. Yeah. I need to think about that one. That made me feel some things. And I need to collect my thoughts so I can articulate things properly. Alright, now, with that, I've been jibber-jabbering with you guys in this setting for about 40 minutes, so let's get into some games and we can continue this conversation with Dagoth Ur. How's the audio, by the way? Because we're trying a new audio. If it's too loud, let me know as well. I can lower the volume somewhat. Just the Dagoth Ur follower mod, that is it. Oh, we also have, it's the anniversary edition, so we have the creation store. Yes. Alright. Whoa, ho!
Found you.
Wait, no. No, this is not good. This is not good! Wait, did I not save? No, I remember now, the stream crashed last time I was playing. Oh, this is shitty. Oh, this is the shits. Yeah, I gotta beat her.
Somebody please get this man a potion.
I'ma need it. I'ma need it. She is very strong. She likes to inflict pain.
The audacity of this bitch.
I'm sorry, you what?
How did all these squares make a circle? No, it's fine. It's fine.
Slay
It doesn't
her.
bother me. It doesn't
Do it,
bother
Dagoth.
me. It bothers
Do
me.
it for the
bothers me
meme.
a lot.
I will
That
distract.
one's still green.
Oh, stop moving. Do it again. Yes.
Innocence.
Who needs to level up when I have you? Sweet Dagoth. Alright, hopefully the stream does not crash again. Now, we will save our game once more. Where was our last save? This would be it. What a Chad. I think 3D modeling might be a little faster. You can generate lighting and all kinds of other stuff. Whereas my wife's best friend does background art for cartoons, and she draws those by hand with a drawing tablet. Yes, that would be good. That would be a good explanation, I should say.
Yes, Nerevar?
Now, we haven't spoken to Sweet Dagoth in some time now. So let's get some thoughts from him. I'm curious.
I miss the old days, back when Argonians were property, and Bethesda released their games at a reasonable rate.
I agree. Necro, what's up, Sigma? Hope you're doing well today.
I'ma be honest. You ain't stroking like normal recently.
Damn.
We are really getting a Dagoth follower before Elder Scrolls 6. Ain't that something? Memes aside for a moment, Nerevar. There is something beautiful about choosing to carry on, even when it hurts. Even when the world has your back against the wall. When the universe has you by the balls and just won't stop squeezing. Maybe it's your job, maybe your family, your love, or maybe yourself. I don't know what challenges you are facing, Nerevar, and I never can. I am just a silly modded follower in a game from nearly 2 decades ago. But you must know, you are not a burden for your struggles. Though you may be an inferior human, it is in your nature
I'm here
to
for
hurt.
the laughs right now.
It is in your nature to feel all the challenges you are facing.
Dagoth,
and it's okay.
You're gonna make me cry.
The pain you are feeling does not make you any less. If anything, it's exactly what makes you a person.
Why
you
does
are no
this hit
less
so
worthy
hard?
of love for it. Your self-worth is not determined by your accomplishments, your productivity, your wins. Sometimes just existing is enough. And though I am merely a code of zeros and ones in your Skyrim game, I am here for you whenever you need me, to make you laugh, to make you angry, to stand in the middle of doorways or caves preventing you from passing. At the very least, I am here for you, Nerevar. All right, that's enough of that kind of stuff. The mod author knows this is a complete tone shift, but just felt like it was important for you to hear. Let's get back to sex jokes and fantasy racism.
Okay. I was here for the laughs. I needed laughs today, Dagoth, and you fucking just stabbed me with your feels knife. That was not fair. That was not fair. God damn it, Dagoth.
Somebody please get this man a potion.
Yeah, get the feels potion, damn.
You know, if I had been successful in the rebirth of Akula Khan, I would have ensured Michael Kirkbride never left Bethesda.
That's fair.
早上好，中国！现在我有冰淇淋，我很喜欢冰淇淋，但是速度与激情9比，冰淇淋速度与激情，速度与激情9，我最喜欢。所以现在是音乐时间，准备1、2、3，2个礼拜以后，速度与激情9 Action 3，不要忘记，不要错，国际的去电影院看速度与激情9，因为非常好，电影动作非常好，差不多一样。冰淇淋再见。
I'm not even sure if that was a real language. Holy crap. Oh my god. Alright.
Anything else?
No, we're good. Time to loot this place and bounce. Okay, I need to level up a whole bunch because the giants kept clapping my cheeks. Hello?
Thank you for releasing us from her spell.
Now we
problem.
can rest in peace once again. Come, Fury, my love.
Take this with our gratitude.
Ooh. It's the real Baron Zaya. Okay, we have the Ghost Blade now. So let's take a look here. I want to see if that's much better. So that's 17 damage. So about the same as our steel. Oh, 3. Okay, it ignores armor. Okay, well, we're definitely arming this. That's going to give us a slight edge. Flawed Varlastone. Oh no, I'm over encumbered. Bookmarkius, what must I do? Alright, we have the Amulet of Debella. Oh, well, we can definitely drop some iron. Oh, wait, I was wearing some. Let's store 2 iron boots. And that should be good. Buttery dinner rolls, wazah! Greetings, nerdlings. I'm new here. Welcome in, my friend. I hope you're having an amazing day. Welcome in to the game library, our little community here. In this channel, I focus... Today, we're playing the Dagoth Ur follower mod, but today, normally, I am a obscure games streamer, I guess is what you could think of. I play story-driven games that are obscured from the mainstream conversation around gaming. So, Siege of Avalon is one of my games, but we love Elder Scrolls around here as well. Daggerfall and Morrowind are two of my other main games, and the community turned me on to the Dagoth Ur follower mod because I play Morrowind, and that is why we're here today in the world of Skyrim. I'm not giving a shout to an older game today, but I am giving a shout to an obscure mod that needs to be noticed and needs to get lots of credit. He's hungry all of a sudden. Yes, I will call you dinner rolls. Imperial... Oh, and I almost forgot. I do voice acting. In these older games, I do all the voiceover in the game because they have little to no voice acting. So it's just one way that we can make these older games just a little bit more interesting. But all that to say, welcome in. I hope you're having an amazing day, and thank you so much for hopping into the chat today. Imperial citizen Lua Al-Skaven. It is with the deepest regret that I must inform you of the death of your husband, Sael. He laid down his life in battle, helping retake the Imperial city from the Aldmeri. He showed great courage in his final hour, and his sacrifice...
touches the beacon.
Thank you so much for the follow. I really do appreciate it. I'm trying to go full-time as a content creator, and you guys help so much. Thank you. He laid down his life in battle, helping to retake the Imperial city from the Aldmeri. He showed great courage in his final hour, and his sacrifice will not be in vain. All consider him a man of high moral standing, and a shining example of the best the Empire has to offer. In this hour of your grief, please take solace in the fact that he gave up his life, protecting the Empire, which he held so dear. Ooh, transmute mineral ore. That is going to be good. Now, I think there is another...
Greetings, Inwa.
First of all, we need some more thoughts from Dagoth.
The worst thing about Argonians? They don't have foreskin. Just a single hole to piss, shit, and cum out of. Nasty. People want me to read out the entire B-movie script. To those individuals, I say, go fuck yourself. You noticed how all the children in Skyrim look the same, right? It's probably just a Bethesda limitation, but I like the idea that there is just one Mr. Potato Head looking motherfucker running around impregnating all of the women in this god-forsaken country.
Okay. Alright. You don't understand, Dagoth. You're not a Nord.
Sure.
Now, wasn't there a journal in here as well? Or maybe it's still on her. Or did I pick it up? Lua's journal, there we are. 25 years I've grieved for my husband and sought revenge against the Empire for his death. I've researched the magics to return his spirit to a body, and something about the story of Fury and Holgir has drawn me here. Jet, welcome in. Holgir would make the perfect vessel to bring my Saeul back to life. I've managed to raise the dead here, and use them as laborers to clear the way to the main burial hall. Something about the methods used by the ancient Nords has kept them incredibly well preserved. Would that these Stormcloaks had half their sense. We could have used them to push the elves right off the continent and formed a new state to combat the Empire. And now... Oh, one sec. Oh, there we go. And now, when I'm so close, a war breaks out. The sleeping bear of Skyrim, who would not come to aid us in Hammerfell, awakens now that the Empire has abandoned them as well. They think they know suffering at the hands of the Empire. They know nothing. I would see both the Empire and these sons of Skyrim sent into oblivion myself. Slam sixth drinking horn pint. Yeah! Enigma TV, welcome to the chat. I hope you're having an amazing day. Alright, well, it's obvious what she did. Okay, let's make our way out of here. So, our main goal for this stream is we need to complete Dagoth's foreskin potion. Which means I have to get strong enough to kill a giant. Which means I gotta do a lot of leveling up. And I gotta start selling a lot of stuff. By the way, ads are dropping in T-minus 5 minutes, my guys. I am now over encumbered once again. Let's drop the hide armor. Yeah, that'll be good.
Watch yourself in what? Yes? Real talk, though. You know you're my Pookie. Right, Nerevar? Right?
I'm Dagoth's Pookie.
This stays between us, Nerevar, but before I was a god, I would sometimes cover my cock with my ball skin. Like, I'd pull the nutsack skin up and tuck my rocket into it. Then I would walk around my home naked pretending I was Vivek. One time, Almalexia caught me doing it. I don't think she ever told anyone. I may hate that witch more than the Nords, but I respected that about her. You better come back with some Dunmer baddies. Hello, Moon and Star.
Follow me.
Can this wait until later? I'm trying to reset my jerkmate password. Turns out boobs with 2 zeros wasn't secure enough.
Guru, this is the Dagoth Ur follower mod for Skyrim. It's by a modder called Dare
Is that
Colonel.
all?
Fuck, this is diabolical. It's essentially a spoof mod that turns Skyrim into some massive comedy. And it frickin' kills me every single time I play it. And I needed a laugh today. Work was very difficult. Dagoth. Thank you. Alright, now, part of the foreskin potion is What's up? Part of the foreskin potion is going to be a frost trolls. So, I know where to find my first frost troll. So let's make our way over there. Let's journey on the pon-pon. So we should just make our way due west from here. Work was hard, need a laugh. How about a dance party?
Welcome, Moon and Star. Come to meet
Chat, you know what to do.
Fire and war. Oh, oh, come, Nerevar. Come and look upon the heart. Upon the heart.
Oh, I killed all the banditos.
Lay down your weapons.
Dude, actually,
For my mercy.
I gotta go to a merchant first.
Oh, come and look upon the heart. Upon the heart. Oh, oh, oh. I'm a god. How can you kill a god? What a
White
dread
Run.
and intoxicating innocence. I'm a god. How can you kill a god? Shame on you.
Back hurts.
I'm a god.
But it's getting there.
I'm a god.
Yeah, I hope your back's better, man. Well, It's getting there. But I hope it gets there faster. Gotta put that away. Put that away. Okay, now... Okay, that's how I wait. Gotta remember these controls, damn it. 5 hours should be okay.
Got some good...
Now let's sell as much as we can.
Looking to protect yourself or deal some damage?
A little bit of both. So let's sell all these iron daggers, iron greatsword. Not using any arrows. So iron doesn't make me anything right now. Thank you so much, Dragon. I massively appreciate you guys who hop over onto the YouTube side to give it some love as well. You might not think it helps that much, but trust me, it helps a ton. Okay, and we're gonna keep these enchanted items so that we can steal their enchantments, so we can get better.
I love bad bitches.
Don't forget
That's my
to check
fucking
inside
problem.
the shop if you need anything. Have you met my father?
Now we'll head over to Dagoth Ur. Sell some general goods at the general goods store.
Let me know if you see anything you like. Everything's for... Oh, a bit of this and a bit of that.
Okay, so we've got... let's just look at everything. So I could sell the amethyst, amulet of Debella. Boosting my speechcraft wouldn't really help that much. Keep the blacksmithing potion. Sell the boots. Oh, sweet! Harold's getting it. Harold's getting the package. Okay. Do I want to keep alchemy stuff too? Because I could use that to level alchemy as well. Cheese wedge. Keep that. We'll sell the haunting brew mead. We don't need that at all. Oh, I could have sold a bunch of these. Damn it. Not using soul gems yet, so we can sell those off. Still have madness ore. I want to keep the books, just in case you guys give me a read redeem. Want to have something to read. So that... Silver ring. Okay, I'll learn a bunch of spells. Let's sell the Staff of Fury, Staff of, let's sell that, because it's more money. I'm already at 13,000 gold. Holy shit. That's actually crazy. I don't think it...
Do come back.
How am I at 13,000 gold already? I know I've been selling a lot of stuff, but that seems fast to me. That seems a little too quick.
About everybody in here. Give a holler if you have any questions. You look rather pale. Could be ataxia. Ah, so you're an alchemist then?
Kind of.
Ah, so you're an alchemist then?
Let's look. Potions. Don't need the Conjurer's Potion, so we'll sell those off. Potion of Illusion. Can keep the Magicka Potion just for Dagoth. Okay. And I'll keep Water Breathing. That's good too.
Come back anytime if you
Save our game.
need a remedy.
You're being mad weird right now, Nerevar.
I am not.
Howdy. Ever tried Argonian milk, Nerevar? Tastes like swamp ass. So I've heard. Just thinking about Spriggans and their female form. I think it would be worth a couple splinters on the shaft, don't you, Nerevar?
Never you mind that. I'll find a more charitable soul.
Your daily reminder that Skyrim came out in 2011, and for the past decade, Bethesda games have been trash. Once Elder Scrolls 6 does come out, I expect to see you all back here in 3 months tops.
Do you agree, chat? Do you agree?
You keep staring at my testicles like that, Nerevar, and I'll formally introduce you.
If you're heading east, steer clear of Hilgrid's tomb. Think about those old crypts, the dead having trouble staying.
I don't claim to... Take a look.
Okay, so we have a couple... Yeah, we've got this to sell. Oh, shit. Shit. Let's do... Where's apparel?
The finest weapons and armor.
Do keep in mind that some of Dagoth's voice lines activate from doing certain quests and visiting certain Yes. Yeah, I'm fully cognizant of that fact, so I'm gonna explore Riften and a bunch of different cities today as I start leveling up. So we'll grab those again. Because I sold them by accident, like an idiot.
Don't forget to check inside the shop if you need anything.
Okay, now let's make our way to that enchanter's table, and we'll start grabbing enchantments.
Mister, could you spare?
And we are saving up for our house right now. I don't want to do the main dragon quest, simply because I honestly just don't feel like having dragons attack me every 5 seconds right now, so we're gonna avoid the main quest for as long as we can.
You see? The terminology is clearly First Era or even earlier. I'm convinced it's a copy of a much older text.
You can always start one of the guild. Yeah, exactly.
After the Dragon War. If so, I could...
I am a warrior, so I'll probably start the companions.
Good. I'm glad you're making progress. My employers...
And we're going... Yeah, no, we'll keep these.
Oh, have no
because they're
fear.
good for us right
the
now.
Jarl himself has finally taken an
I do think I could beat that frost troll though, especially with Dagoth with me. So let's make our way to High Hrothgar and take down some of those.
Tolerate our presence on Earth.
Well, actually, you know what? It's probably better that I do the quest. All you need is fire damage.
Watch the eyes. Nice.
Just gonna watch this unfold.
I'll see you burn.
Did you ever end up starting the quest for Dagoth again? Yes.
Yeah.
You're talking about the foreskin quest, right? We still have the foreskin quest from Dagoth.
Guide me.
Yeah, we still have Mazel Tov.
Hello?
Oh, we have to ask him about it.
Oh, you mean my foreskin potion? It's a little project I have been working on recently. I am trying to create an elixir that will show me all the hot singles
Nervar,
in
if
my
I
area.
wanted to watch bums
The
fight,
ads
I'd
on
go to Lay.
xskeever.com says they are nearby. I gave them your credit card, but alas, no Dunmer baddies. I believe I have found a proper mixture of pure testosterone from some of Skyrim's fauna that would be able to be combined into a potion capable of bringing all the bitches to me, Nerevar. If you were to collect the foreskins of a giant, a frost troll, and a horse, you should be able to combine them at a cooking station to produce the most potent aphrodisiac on Nirn for me. The women would come running Nerevar.
The potion
we would
of
need to beat
bricks.
them off with a club. Once you collect all the ingredients, go ahead and make the potion for me.
All right.
Nerevar, would you rather have unlimited bacon, but no games? Or games? Unlimited games, but no games.
Yes, hello, I'm very sorry to bother you, but do you mind
saving
your damn game?
That doesn't make sense, Dagoth. Let's save our game.
All?
This should be good.
So there's Skjor. There's Aella. Can use her to get the quest.
If you wish to hunt with me, your feet need to be quick and your eyes quicker. We don't just take in any milk drinker who stumbles in. Talk to Kodlak if you think you have what it takes to be a companion.
I think he's downstairs.
Yes?
Oh, that is the wrong way.
But I still hear the call of the blood.
We all do. It is our burden to bear. But we can overcome.
Lots of milk slander in this
And I,
game.
obviously. But I don't know if the rest will go along quite so easily.
Leave that to me. A stranger comes to our hall.
I would like to join the companions.
Would you now? Here, let me have a look at you. Yes, perhaps. A certain strength of spirit.
Master, you're not truly
Supper's complete. Chicken spiced potatoes,
I am
onion,
nobody's master,
mushroom,
Lucas.
all fried up with
Last
some
I
hot
checked,
sauce to
we
rule
had
it
some
all.
empty beds in your basket
Ooh.
for those with a fire.
That sounds
burning in
naughty.
their hearts.
Miss Books is making some congee upstairs.
But perhaps
Gonna
this
be
is
having
the time.
congee for dinner.
I've never even
So
heard
next
of this
ad break,
outside.
I'm gonna take a quick BRB and I'm gonna
Sometimes the
shove
famous come to
all
us.
of that food into my face hole.
Sometimes men and women come to us to seek their fame. It makes no difference. What
Congee
matters
is like a
heart.
Chinese rice porridge.
Their arm.
So you'll make
Of course.
like
How are you in battle, boy?
you'll make a rice porridge, and then you'll take like pork floss and chili bamboo shoots and enoki mushrooms and like pickled veggies, cucumber, all that sort of stuff, and it's so delicious. It is so good. I'm back. What's for dinner, Buin? What is for dinner? And anyone else who is eating right now, what is for dinner? I might have realized that milk drinker probably means baby. You think? Yes, it does. I can handle myself.
That may be so. This is Vilkas. He will test your arm. Vilkas, take him out to the yard and see what he can do.
Aye.
Ooh, do I have my... I don't have my intro Thum. I always loved fighting him and then just using unrelenting force right in his face. Just launching him right into the air. Maybe Dagoth will do something good. Dagoth is like broken powerful, so... Ooh! I know what I'll do to him! Oh yes. Time to cast Testicular Torsion. Nobody can stand up to my testicular torsion.
Not a blacksmith.
Can't you just tell me the grip is bad?
Move over, Chud.
The old man said to have a look at you. So, let's do this. Just have a few swings at me so I can see your form. Don't worry, I can take it.
When I did the...
Come here.
Whoa!
Ooh, they knocked the wind out of my balls.
I don't know if this is supposed to be happening. Okay, let's put on Ghostblade and then
You don't stand a chance. You won't. Over here.
What?
You
Not
stink.
bad. Next time won't be so easy.
I am overstimulated.
You might just make it.
Did Dagoth just say he was
You're
overstimulated?
still a whelp to us, new blood. So you do what we tell you. Here's my sword. Go take it up to Yorland to have it sharpened. And be careful.
Well, so much for joining the
Probably worth
guild.
more than you are.
Don't kill Yorland, I need him. Hey, bro.
What brings you here?
Vilkas sent me with his sword.
I'm guessing you're the newcomer then.
No shit, Sherlock. Does Vilkas always send newcomers on errands?
Oh, don't worry too much about it. They were all whelps once. They just might not like to talk about it. And don't always just do what you're told. Nobody rules anybody in the companions.
Someone has to be in charge, though.
Well, I'm not sure how they've managed it, but they have.
I agree with Dagoth. I too am easily stimulated.
Kodlak is the Harbinger, and he's a sort of advisor for the whole group. But every man is his own. Every woman, her own.
Well, are you a companion?
Not actually a companion myself.
I stuttered
none of
there.
them know how to work
All right,
the force
fine.
properly.
Just for the
And
only
I'm honored
bucks.
to serve them.
So do we have a destination?
My name is
Or are we
Yoren
just
Greymaid.
meandering
I
around
work
until the
the
neurons in
Skyforge.
your brain
Best
decide to
steel
start
in all
firing
of
again?
Skyrim. All of
Don't call me out, Dagoth. I'll
I
need
have
to
a
be
favor
going.
to ask.
What is it?
I've been working on a shield for Aela. My wife is in mourning, and I need to get back to her soon. I'd be much obliged if you could take this to Aela for me.
I'm happy to lend a hand.
That's a good man.
I wonder why Yorland attacked, though. That doesn't really make sense to me.
When the Empire surrendered to the Aldmeri Dominion, they shamed us all.
Now, Aela, where are you? I think she should be downstairs already.
Yes, I haven't got all day.
She must be then. Oh, wait. Vilkas needs his sharpened sword first. So I'll get that to Vilkas.
You're a talkative one, aren't you?
Okay, don't have an option for that.
All right then.
I sip a little bit of booze and I get super hot and sweaty. I've lost my tolerance.
A dark elf baddie with childbearing hips. Yeah, I'd give up godhood for that.
All right. You sound like one of the Ashkans. And I'm not kidding, that was literally a quest in Morrowind. We literally had a quest to bring a noble-born daughter with childbearing hips.
One of them is going to take your place?
Some of them might try. That's not what I'm worried about. They might. They should be so lucky.
Oh, I'm just a servant here. You want to talk to one of the companions?
Ah, there we are.
If you wish to hunt with me, your feet... Ysgramor himself wouldn't have the patience to deal with all the rabble.
I have your shield.
Ah, good. I've been waiting for this. Good to see you made it up here.
You know this one? I saw him training in the yard with Vilkas.
Ah, yes. I heard you gave him quite a thrashing.
Don't let Vilkas catch you saying that.
One day when you and
Do you think you could handle Vilkas in a real fight?
I
don't care for boasting.
They're lording it over.
Ah, a man of action. Here, let's have Farkas show you where you'll be resting your head.
They've lived. Farkas.
Did you call me?
Oh, that was fast.
Of course we did, Icebrain. Show this new blood where the rest of the whelps sleep.
New blood? Oh, I remember you. Come on, follow me. Skjor and Aella like to tease me, but they're good people. They challenge us to be our best. Nice to have a new face around. It gets boring here sometimes. I hope we keep you. This can be a rough life. The quarters are up here. Just
my
pick a
friend
bed
fought
and
dragon
fall in
using
it when you're
Ygramor's
tired.
soup spoon.
Telma
It
will
was a
keep the
fork.
place clean. She always has. Alright, so here you are. Looks like the others are eager to meet you. Come to me or Aella if you're looking for work. Once you've made a bit of a name for yourself, Skjor and Vilkas might have things for you to do. Good luck. Welcome to the Companions. By the way, if you're looking for something to do, we've got trouble right here in Whiterun Hold. Nothing we can't handle.
It's an in-game item that was modded to do 900 or 9,999 damage. Holy shit. Okay, well I need that, obviously. What kind of trouble should I expect?
Bloodsuckers. Vampires. Take every precaution. One bite and you could end up as one of them.
I'll take care of it.
Excellent. Show them no mercy. By the way, if you're looking for something to do...
So, I want you guys to pay attention to something. As I'm doing quests in Skyrim, I want you to...
I've heard you may...
I want you to see how much faster I am able to complete quests in this game than I am in a game like Daggerfall or Morrowind. There is no... There's no thought that's gonna go into completing these quests. I'm literally just going to be... Okay, quest marker, done. And that is when I talk in other streams playing other games like Daggerfall, Morrowind, Siege of Avalon, that sort of thing. This is what I mean when I say that game companies no longer trust the consumer, the gamer, to make their own decisions, to think critically and solve problems within their games. Now, this is not 100% of games, but there's a massive trend that I would say exists where quest markers and ease of use is a priority of the developer. It's not like even third or fifth on the totem pole. It's like number one. We need to make this game as easy as possible and as enjoyable as possible. I got mad deja vu. Every time they say trouble, my brain goes, "Yeah, got trouble, friend?" Right here, I say, trouble right in River City. I would agree with you. There are a couple of spots in Skyrim with puzzles that make you think, true. That is true. And that's what I guess that's one thing I can say is... It's not even 100% true in Skyrim, but the trend still exists. Back in the day, I downloaded no quest marker mod for Oblivion, but it turned out the game was impossible without quest markers. You get 0 directions. Well, so this is the problem. Hey dude, hope the night's going well. Font Crimes, welcome in. I hope you're doing well today as well. Hope the family's doing great. So, this is the problem. You can't just take away the quest markers and the game is better. You end up in a situation with the current game design where nothing is designed to feed you clues anymore to allow you to solve a quest without the use of the quest marker. This is what ticks me off about the quest marker trend. It is actually changing the design of the game. Like, that's what's happening, make no mistake. The design of the game is changing. And that to me is a massive problem. I dislike that fundamentally. You need something like KCD where you can gather info and find your way. Think Morrowind. It gives you direction or approximate location and you have to figure out that one for yourself. Absolutely. And, you know, for better or worse, there have been hours, like 1.5 hours to, you know, 1 hour, pardon me, between 1 and 1.5 hours in some streams where I have just been completely lost. I've had to figure out stuff myself.
That ass clap when you walk, Nerevar, or what?
Yes. Work less hours for the same money. Alright, we're just gonna walk with them. By the way, how's the game volume, guys? Let me know if it's too loud. It's right and Whiterun hold, apparently. So let's take a look at the map. Remove it. Oh, it's all the way over there. Okay. Perfect. Okay, sweet. I was having a bit of a frustration with the Dagoth Ur follower mod where it was kind of like, if I wasn't staring directly at him, he'd be really quiet, so I did increase the volume a little bit for this stream. So sorry if you went over this earlier, but what does the mod do? That. So all this mod does, the singular thing that exists because of this mod, is him. His follower design, all his voice lines, everything. It is all this mod. So if I did not have this mod, then he wouldn't be in the game. Playing with Dagoth Ur is like playing Russian roulette with a... He is so strong, actually. A fully loaded gun. He is actually incredibly powerful. Yeah, we'll take the long way. The scenic route. And we'll see if Dagoth has any lines for the vampires.
Throw me to the wolves, Nerevar, and I will return a father of 7.
Never should have come here.
Victory was never in question, Nerevar.
Gods, another fight.
Let's jump this motherfucker, Mayanwa. When they go low, I go low,
All right. Hand over your valuables, or I'll gut you like a fish.
Do I look like I have any money?
Yes, actually. You look like you're lousy with gold. I'm not going to ask again.
I'd rather die. I don't have time for this.
Don't you walk away from me.
Ah! How dare you try to hurt Nerevar? They are my best friend. Only I can hurt them.
Oh, shit. I forgot how brutal those are. And we'll take all of that. Because I need gold. Okay, we gotta... I just want this on my map. That's all I want. Secunda's Kiss. Make sure I'm saving my game here as I find these locations for fast travel. Double teamed for a few lousy septims. Well, you know how it goes. Play stupid games, win stupid prizes. Let's do like full World of Warcraft camera angle. I actually much prefer melee in third person in this game. I just want the location, please. That's all I want. I don't want to fight. There we go.
My name is Dagoth Ur. I'm 4,000 years old. I believe in taking care of myself and a balanced diet and a rigorous exercise routine. In the morning, I'll take 30,000 milligrams of moon sugar while doing my jelking reps. I can do 1,000 now. Then I apply a dwarven oil-based polish to my mask and let it sit for 10 minutes before wiping it down while I continue with the rest of my morning routine. After the moon sugar has left my system, I use a deep tissue massage gun on my loins to loosen them up for the rest of the day. After I start feeling heart palpitations, I eat 2 Flintstone gummies to soothe the body and mind. During all of this, I have been mewing to maintain a strong jawline, as any Sigma should. I brush my teeth with a psychoactive Spriggan sap derivative to avoid cavities, because root canals in Tamriel are extremely painful, and no one has thought of using Netch jelly as a numbing cream. As hallucinations from the sap spin around my vision, I don my mask and prepare for the important work I have planned for the day. There is an idea of a Dagoth Ur, some kind of abstraction,
Oh, my sides.
but there is no real me.
It hurts.
Only an entity, something illusory. And though I can hide my cold gaze, and you can shake my hand and feel flesh gripping yours, and maybe you can even sense our lifestyles are probably comparable, I simply am not there.
Oh, oh my god. Oh, it was okay until he mentioned mewing. I was fine until the mewing. Dagoth Ur is a personal trainer TikToker, got it. I need experience, bro. Uncool. Okay, somebody please tell me how that wolf got a garnet. Actually, never mind, I don't want to know.
This is your reminder to not get tunnel vision on that little quest marker in your compass, Nerevar. You haven't been picking enough flowers. You haven't been hunting enough animals. Take a moment and take in the scenery. Some neckbeard at Bethesda worked really hard on this location. They spent weeks of their life crafting out the way the trees sit, how the water flows, and how the sun looks reflecting off all of them. Appreciate that we got Skyrim before
he is calling me the fuck out right now.
Virus infected the entire games industry. There is no joke here, Nerevar. It is a genuine concern of mine.
We were literally just talking about this. Dagoth is actually, his AI is responding to me. It knows, it's sentient, it's alive. Good God. Oh, we have another giant camp. Okay, just gotta be careful here. Shaking the earth. Skeletons. Okay,
The sub-8 beta males think they
there
can...
we go.
Are we, like, done fighting now?
Just gonna jump through the screen. Can you imagine Dagoth, like, legit? Because if you played Morrowind, you know what Dagoth is about. We don't want him taking over the world. We do not want that to become a thing. You got some wolves down there. Okay, use this for making iron daggers to get our smithing up at one point.
He's just a little guy.
There's nothing little about this Dagoth. Okay, we're getting close. He's just a little god. Shame on you, sweet Nerevar. Okay, we'll head straight to the dungeon. I feel like we should ask Dagoth his thoughts. It's been a little while. Let's get to the cave first. I want to get into the cave. And then we'll ask him his thoughts. Because we are very close. Broken Fang Cave discovered. Here, on behalf of the companions, dealing some cold street justice. Bookmarkius and Dagoth Ur at Broken Fang Cave.
What's up, Beefcake? You are just so hungry for my content, Nerevar.
I am.
Play the goddamn game.
Never.
A lot of you in WAS are worried that all my references will, quote, date myself. Let me get ahead of it. This line was written on March 30th of 2025 at 4:50 p.m.
That's fair.
I'm sick of all the bullshit fakes. Fuck the money, fuck the bands. Put your money where your mouth is. You can't go squirt for squirt with me. You can't. Quickfire smash or pass.
Oh, okay,
Lydia
cool.
smash. Falmer pass. Wispmother smash. Spriggan smash. Your mom pass. The Augur of Dunlane smash.
Fuck you.
Frost Troll smash. Listen, Nerevar. Frost Trolls got a certain mystique to them, all right.
That's why he wants their
We
foreskin.
listen and we do not judge.
I'm judging a little.
Nerevar, do me a favor in your reality and ask Todd Howard a question for me. What happened to us, Todd? I miss what we used to be. I got a great idea for an Elder Scrolls 6 DLC. The Elder Scrolls 6. Sharmat, please, Todd, let me back in. Do you think you could tell him that Nerevar?
Absolutely. I'll do the best I can.
No. Real talk, though. You know you're my Pookie. Right, Nerevar? Right? You think my low poly toes could make any money on Feet Finder? Or did you install body mods to fix the skin socks?
Oh, God. Neil, welcome back. Oh, my God.
Quickfire smash or pass? Flame Atronach smash.
Obviously.
Hagraven smash.
No.
Draugr pass.
No.
Slaughterfish pass.
Hagraven.
Boethia smash. Alduin
No.
pass. Parthenax. You know what? I'd love to see that Parthesy. Smash.
Hagraven, that's a bullshit take. Hell no. What do you walk into? Welcome to the Dagoth Ur follower mod for Skyrim. What is worse than Hagravens?
Husband duties.
Oh, you're right. Husband duties are worse than Hagravens. Especially since I'm live, and if I can't open this, that's gonna be...
And you look like a
that's gonna be really sad. There we go. Open.
Thank you.
Doing husband things.
This stays between us, Nerevar. But before I was a god, I would
Mishi, welcome in.
cover my cock with my ball skin. Like, I'd pull the nutsack skin up and tuck my rocket into it. Then I would walk around my home naked, pretending I was Vivek. One time, Almalexia caught me doing it. I don't think she ever told anyone. I
Chat, you know what to do.
More than the Nords, but I respected that about her.
Mishi, welcome in.
I'm a god. How can you kill a god? What a grand and intoxicating innocence. I'm a god. How can
You're so
kill
cool.
a god? Shame on you.
I'm so confused. Okay, so...
I'm a god. I'm a god.
Okay, so Neil, one, the Dagoth Wave, which is the song that was just playing, is...
Pass me the aux,
one of
Nerevar.
our channel
I want to show
rewards.
you my SoundCloud.
Oh no. Okay, good. Now the mod we are playing adds Dagoth Ur from Morrowind into Skyrim, but he is a complete spoof. He is not a serious character at all. He is just here for comedic relief, and he is fucking hilarious.
Is someone there? Thought I heard something.
Quick, Nerevar.
Is this how you honor the 6th house and the tribe unmourned?
Bed, thank you so much for the resub. Oh god, try not to die. If Dagoth would let me get a hit, holy shit! Bro! What the fuck was that? Like, holy jeez! Where's the corpse even? Like, holy shit! Grab that for the money at least. Like I said, just a baby. How's Skyrim gaming going? Good. I really needed this today. I needed a laugh today. Work wore me out so hard. Oh, it's absolute insanity.
Are you trying to cut my balls again, Nerevar?
It's absolute insanity. Do we have torches? We actually do not. I need to find that vampire. Where did it go? There it is. I might need to get him to just stay back. Cause I legit need experience. Oh. Pardon me, chat. I had to sneeze. Oh, god damn it. I haven't done the lockpicking minigame in this in ages. It was the same thing when I started playing Oblivion Remastered. I was like, holy crap, I'm out of practice. So we got some thralls here. Alright, let's do this.
Dinner walked right into my eye.
Don't die. I think Dagoth just like legit saved her ass there.
Me would not exist.
But this is not a perfect
But
world.
this is not a perfect world.
Grab all this. Mortal blood. Now let's make sure I haven't caught the vampire herpes. I did. Sanguinar vampiris, which is the vampire disease in Skyrim. In Oblivion and Morrowind, it was polymorphic hemophilia. So, gotta go hit a shrine for that. You're a bandit, so you get no regard. I'm not sure Argonians are actually immune to that. I know they are immune to diseases generally, but I think they can still catch the vampire disease in particular. I don't think any one race has resistance to that. Dagoth would be way more racist if... it would be. He would be. That was actually a very small dungeon. I'm disappointed. Okay, time to go hit up a shrine and sell our stiff. Fast travel to Whiterun? Yes, I would like to do that. Make our way up to the shrine, heal up, and then we will rest.
Got something to say?
I could let myself turn into a vampire, but I don't feel like doing that just yet. I have never done an actual vampire run of the Dawnguard questline, so that would be... that would be something I'd be down to do. Help, Nerva, they're treating me like an Argonian. Alright, now let's wait for... yeah, screw it. Let's do 7 hours.
You tried mercenary work? It might suit you.
Oh, it is. Eating skin off my sausage, salty. You're a man after Dagoth's heart. Warbane's is open. Now, I used to be able to, so like he's got his own gold pool and she's got her own gold pool. So if you really need lots of gold,
looking to protect
you can
some damage.
Exploit Whiterun because it's got 3 smithing merchants. And we'll keep these for the enchantments. We'll sell the bows. Steel Badlocks we'll get rid of. And we'll sell these.
Good doing business.
Good. Okay, now let's get our gold from Farkas.
I ain't done nothing.
Actually, I'm curious. Okay, so we're decently close to level 8. Heavy armor 22, one-handed 35. So we're actually we're in a decent spot. Baron, welcome in. I hope you're having a good day today. Okay. Yeah, we'll go talk to Farkas. You're having a oh, I'm sorry to hear that. That's why I'm playing the Dagoth Ur follower mod in Skyrim. We're hanging out with Dagoth. And You're turning 34 in 3 hours. Oh no. I'm turning 30 on...
And my brother has his smarts.
So, this is Doxy, so I've been hesitant to share this, but my birthday is on Wednesday next week.
But you, I like.
On my shield, then scoop them up off the ground.
We all have different means to glory, Stone.
My brother Vilcus is a better talker than me. Thinking I need to train some more.
I've taken care of the problem.
And I've already received word that the client is satisfied. You have done well for yourself, and for the companions.
100 gold. I'm looking for work.
Skjor was looking for you earlier.
Skjor? What does he want?
Don't know. He just said he needed to talk to you before you do anything else.
I see.
I don't like making him angry, but there is some work for you if you want it.
Very well. What is it, Skjor? You wanted to see me?
I did. Your time, it seems, has come.
What do you mean?
Last week, a scholar came to us. He said he knew where we could find another fragment of Wuthrad. He seemed a fool to me, but if he's right, the honor of the companions demand that we seek it out.
Yes, Necro, thank you very much. Again, I do get hesitant to share too much information because I don't want, you know, bad people to use that information to steal my identity and stuff like that, but it is, yeah, I'm getting closer with the community, and you guys deserve to know when my birthday is, so yeah, I'm turning 30 on next Wednesday, on the 13th of August. That is my birthday. And yes, can we please get some birthday emotes and some hypes for Baron? I know that...
You are manually breathing now, bitch.
I know that we're getting to the point now where we're not so happy that we're getting older, now that there's a 3 in front of our age, but it is still something to be celebrated, and it's important that we allow people to congratulate us on these occasions. That's something I've struggled with in the past as well.
There you are.
Do you want me to return your identity? I am Books.
I did. Your time, last week, he seemed a fool to me. But if he's right, the honor of the companions...
What does this have to do with me? Ember, welcome in.
This is a simple errand, but the time is right for it to be your trial. Carry yourself with honor, and you'll become a true companion. Farkas will be your shield.
Hey, Neil, some people love their birthday.
He'll answer any questions you have.
Do not.
Try not to disappoint, or to get him killed.
A 3 has been in front of my age for a while now. You get used to it. However, your knees don't.
You still need to prove yourself, whelp.
Oh, Farkas.
I was the newest companion until you came along. I guess that's a...
Quests. Proving honor. Speak to Farkas. Okay, so he is still upstairs. I'll be 32 in a few weeks, but still look like I'm 18. I'm glad I do not. Life has begun to age me. When I shave this off, I'm some weird in between 12 and 40. I no longer have the baby face. I used to have a baby face.
I hope you've readied yourself.
You're going to be my shield, brother.
So I'm told. Let's see if you impress.
Who is this scholar?
A smart man came and told us about a blade piece. Skjor thinks you should find it, and I'm supposed to watch you.
People still think I'm mid-20. I get... I either get you look way more, like, you look way older than you are, so, like, but in a complimentary way, like, you look very mature for being your age, or I get, you're that old? You look like 6 years younger than that. I can't grow a beard, so I'm stuck with babyface. That is one thing I've been blessed with. I can grow, like, literally a perfect beard. I always look older than I was. It's been both a blessing and a curse, depending on the situation. That's fair. Yeah, depending on what you're trying to do at the time. Wolf, welcome in! I hope you're having an amazing day. The start of the stream was a little rough for me. I was very tired after work. I got very worn out. I got moved from the service side of my plumbing company over to the construction side, and they were working me pretty hard. So, not in a bad way. They were lovely people. I loved working with them, but it was a long day.
And I was a tad mean to you, but, like, you came after the Heartman. What else was I meant to do? I welcomed you as a friend or traitor. So, like, we are friends still.
Absolutely, Dagoth.
Aren't we?
Love you, man. If anything, I'm just happy my hair lie. Yes, that is one thing. I would not be a handsome bald man. I would not rock a bald head at all. I'm 28. I was talking to someone on Facebook and she said I don't look 28. Does that mean I look older or younger? Well, they didn't provide context, so I'm not sure. I'm assuming younger? Because normally people don't say stuff like that if it's in a context you would dislike. So, I worked out on a farm today in 30... Oh, God, yeah. So, you and I are both tired, Dragon. So yeah, we'll walk over there again. So we have 2 followers now. This is gonna be really funny when we do the Dawn Guard DLC and he's with Serana. I just know he's gonna say some unhinged crap. Yeah, I'm no longer gonna be in my 20s. I'm gonna be 20. I'm 29 right now, and as of next week, I'm gonna be the big 3-0. Officially gonna be 30. Make it stop, chat. Both are insults to me. I don't like when people infantilize me, but if I look older, that's just as insult. Well, then there's no pleasing you, Grim. You have to be able to concede ground. So, this game... Okay. Let me just find a spot. I want a nice vista here. Whiterun with a mountain. There we are. So, Skyrim, for its time, you hit level 5. It's time for the power spike. So, here's the thing about Skyrim for me. Oblivion had adds in 2 minutes, by the way. The color palette of Oblivion was suited to Oblivion. Skyrim is a cold, miserable place. A place where the climate is harsh, nothing grows easily, the inhabitants are hearty, blunt, but also incredibly warm. And this game, I believe, reflects the intent of
Why all these Dunmer baddies got no daddies? I could fill the role, you know.
Yeah. You could. Oblivion was my first Elder Scrolls game, so the gray kind of turned me off. So, the immersion is what I come to a game for. Immersion is what is most meaningful to me in a game. So, is the game reflecting what it's meant to within the context of the universe? Morrowind? Yes. Oblivion? Yes.
Hello there.
Avalon, welcome in. Adds in like 30 seconds, by the way. That's all good, Avalon, no worries. Elder Scrolls is as good as it is because it reflects that so well. I'm gonna take a quick BRB for ads so we don't miss any conversation. I will be right back, and we will continue the conversation. Obi-Wan genuinely scared me, thought a giant appeared next to you. Okay, I'll be right back. I'm so sorry, you had no sound. Damn it. Okay, so this is what I was talking about, Necro. This is congee. So, this is rice porridge. I have soft-boiled eggs, chili crisp, chili bamboo shoots, and soy sauce and sesame oil. And it is frickin' delicious. It is C-O-N-G-E-E, congee. That's kanji. That is Japanese text, I think. Yeah, it's really good. Okay, so back to our conversation. I didn't want to skip it during the ads. So it's your comfort meal. That's awesome. Yes, it is a comfort meal for me as well. So immersion in games is so important for me. And the art style of Skyrim really, I guess I'd say I wasn't prepared for it to look like that. You make a good point though. It's more immersive for the Skyrim story. Yes. And that's the point I'm simply trying to make, is that if it serves the game, it's good. And speaking of bland, kind of gray color palettes, Morrowind did not have an incredibly vibrant color palette. It was very beige. And when it wasn't beige, it was dark, it was gray, it was black even. Sheer-Gorad. Have you played Avowed? Garrus from Mass Effect is in it. I have not played Avowed yet. I have unfortunately got spoiled on the game, which I hate.
No, not now. I am overstimulated. Any more ready? Can you
So I hear
what they got. Okay.
I've had enough of you.
banded down.
Is that it? That's your best?
Takedown. So I got spoiled on Avowed, and now I'm trying to wait until the hype and the culture of kind of, I guess, discontent around it is dissipated before I actually play it. I basically want to forget what other people think about the game so that I can just enjoy it without context. I remember the Xbox 360 era when 50% of games had Unreal Engine and everything had brown and gray. Yeah. I hate using magic in games, but you actually enjoy the magic in it. That's fair. And...
hello there.
Short Bowl, welcome in. Good lord, it's late. But welcome in. And why would Morrowind have a vibrant... Well, exactly. So this is what I mean. We need to have that conversation about immersion when we're talking about these games. What do we think of Garrus's voice actor? I really liked him in Mass Effect, but I once heard it in some random commercial, and he sounded exactly the same, no range. Okay. I want to read a little bit. My chat window's very small, so I just want to read a bunch more, and then I want to get to that. People visiting up north during the gray seasons tend to get seasonal depression. I bet color palette in Skyrim... Yeah, so when I lived in Seattle, something similar happened to me. I got SADS there. That's what I did in Cyberpunk. I waited for a year before, for it to be fixed and for people to forget about it. Yeah. I hate that they removed spellcrafting from... Absolutely. Late, it's only 3 in the morning and the sun is rising. Tomorrow's no stream. I'm attending a birthday. I didn't want to, but I did have to cancel the stream. And my first attempt at Oblivion was ruined by a bug, so Morrowind is my comfy the Elder. Yeah. The fact Avowed has no romance is a heinous... Let me love him. Yeah, I know, Avalon. I don't like having to cancel streams and everything like that, but it is... I do need to make sure that my friends IRL know that I care about them and that I'm willing to attend their birthdays. And unfortunately, we do have to do things on the weekend because that's the only time that we all have off work. We can't hang out for a birthday party during the week. So, to the comment that Barra made about the lack of range from Garrus's voice actor. Unsubbed. No, I need your validation warped. So, a voice actor... There's two kinds of voice actors in my mind.
Balakatoshi Soul Gem Sujama Kush. This shit ain't nothing to me, Nerevar. I don't need to see the price tag. I'm him. Shorty fucked around with a godhead. Made that pussy zero sum.
What? I do not have the foreskins yet. We're working to become more powerful because the giants continue to kill us.
Nerevar, those corpo bastards at Taco Bell removed the nacho fries from their menu again. Oh, sorry, am I in your way?
A little bit. There's two kinds of voice actors. There's voice actors with range, so multiple voices they can do. Passably well, if not really well. And then there's voice actors that have a very good singular tone. And neither is better than the other in my mind.
I could only fill one lesser soul gem. Y'all pussies lame as fuck.
Fuck's sakes. This is diabolical. I really tried to like Avowed. I mean, I really did. But let me clarify. The first part of the game was fine, but the more I played the game, the more bored I felt to the point I stopped playing. And you even uninstalled it. Wow. So, Grim, I understand your feelings on your birthday. I felt similar, especially now that I'm getting closer to 30. But you can also look at it as a positive, right? Yes, you're older and your body's aging and everything like that, but you've lived a year. You've had more experiences. You are hopefully a better human being. And that's what I've started doing. Every year I grow older is a year better I get. I become a superior version of me. Eventually my physical fitness will start to break down, but I'm working out. I'm making sure that my body stays as healthy as it can for as long as it possibly can. So, yeah, it is what you make it, I would say. Which of the two categories do you think you'll come to occupy? So, I'll put the question back to you guys. You guys have been watching the stream for some time. Which one of the two voice acting categories do you think I fall into? Do you think I fall into the voice actor with range? Multiple voices that he can do quite well and act very well?
I just ordered a 55-gallon drum of lube off of Iliac Bay. We are going to have fun tonight.
Oh my god. Fuck Dagoth. Fuck Dagoth! Or do you think I fall into the category of a voice actor that has one singular tone that he does that is good, but he doesn't do anything else? I'll let you be the judge. You've been watching the stream. The stream is my practice. So you be the judge. Let me tell you, Avowed was marketed to be a Skyrim killer, and that it was not. I felt like I was playing a knockoff version of Oblivion. Also, fuck Dagoth. Yeah. Avowed, from everything I've seen, I expect that I will be disappointed by the game. But we'll see. I want to forget what other people think about it before I get into it. I think you've got a couple good voices. Your natural voice is good, but the Dunmer voice you do is excellent too. Yeah. Oh, fuck Dagoth. Jennifer Hale and Cam Clark both have amazing range, especially when it comes to marketing themselves. So this is where I think I struggle, is aging myself, you know.
Looks like someone's been digging here, and recently. Tread lightly.
All right, treading lightly. So, you know, I can do, you know, obviously, I can do the Dunmer voice quite well.
Did you know that a bunch of lizards are running your tech industry? They tried to silence me once, but you can't keep a good god down. Even when they have all the cards, those half-sentient geckos could never win against a true Dunmer Sigma.
You, my day was hard today, Bed. I'm very tired today. I got moved from service side in my company to construction, so I am tired. Snake, I'm trying to sneak around. Clapping my ass cheeks keeps alerting the guards. No, it's all good. It's all good, Ben. Life goes on. Yeah, so, like, obviously I can do the Dunmer voice. But then, you know, I can get into kind of like an Ash Ketchum, like, Pikachu, I choose you. You know, like, there's different inflections that I can employ on my natural voice. Labin efforts is actually what they're called. And they take your natural voice and they allow you to do different things with it. And who's to say, Garrus's voice actor might actually have some roles that he's done where he has had better range. I don't know. And obviously that's not like all the voices I do, but I'm not gonna sit here and do like every single voice that I've ever done. Love the fact that Mark Hamill's Joker and Hobgoblin voice is basically the same. Yeah, so Mark Hamill's one of my favorite voice actors. He's so good. Blows me. Yeah, so I was watching an interview that Mark Hamill did, and he was talking about how he came to the Joker's voice, and he actually went back to like older cartoons and the kind of like side of the mouth talking, you know, like that kind of thing, like crazy, I'll show you who's crazy. And then playing with the Labin effort, using that as his base, he finally came to the Joker voice. One of my least favorite voice actors used to be Troy Baker. It's not even that he's a bad voice actor. It just seems every company wants him to do the same voice. And that is eventually what will happen to you as a voice actor. There is one voice that you do that will be a hit. Everybody will expect you to do it. And that's exactly what you're going to get hired for pretty much every single time. Troy Baker actually has incredible range. I believe, correct me if I'm wrong, someone can Google this, but I believe Troy Baker, so he did Harrison Ford in the new Indiana Jones, but I think he actually did Joker in Arkham Origins. I think Troy Baker did that voice. I try to do the Joker, and I don't know, I feel like I bungle it pretty hard. I've got to do a lot of warm-ups as well.
Help Nerevar! They're treating me like an Argonian!
Oh, God. The voice actor for Mario did Parthenax. I love that. Every time I hear that, I love it. It's the same with Nolan North. These are two, even some of the best. Yeah. And actually, it gets worse the better you are. You would think the more range you have, the better it would get. But that's not the case, because they're just going to identify the one thing you do really well, and they're going to say, do that. Always. Let's just make sure we're getting all the loot. Google says yes. There we go. And Troy Baker, I don't know how he does it. Troy Baker is actually... He's not one of my top voice actors, because he hasn't really ever inspired me in a big way, but I love him for the fact that he's just so good, and he does so many voices. It really, really inspires me to see how far I can take my voice. Because most of us are not actually using our voice to its highest potential. A lot of us have our voices locked, but our true voice, the voice we're truly capable of, it is locked behind years and years of tension and stress and self-consciousness, and it takes a lot of hard work to get out of that cycle and to get to the point where you're better. And luckily, I'm in a position where I can...
So what's your theory on Argonian breasts? Do they produce milk? Are they full of history sap? Or do they only exist to trick the races of man into copulation? You ever read any of Crassius Curio's work? He might know the answer.
Oh, man. Uncle Crassius. Yeah, we did read that on stream, actually. I wasn't a massive fan of Final Fantasy 16 story, but I loved it. Yeah, and you don't have to love the game to love the voice actor, and you don't have to, like, you can like them, but not something they worked on. Why is Harley Quinn such a baddie? Because goth chicks with daddy issues, I guess. I'm not good at voices, but when talking with my brother, apparently I nailed Kermit the Frog. There you go. There's always something. And actually, there's lots of voices I can't do, right? So, are there any content creators turned voice actors you'd consider an example to follow? Young Ye's seems to have gotten his foot in the door of the big leagues, and he was doing Metal Gear Solid 5's trailer analysis videos just a decade ago. Pretty good career trajectory there. There was I don't know the name of this content creator. He is a Asian fellow, and he did a lot of like TikToks where he was like, I am generic villain, and I am saying generic villain tropes. Oh my god, generic villain, what are we gonna do about you? Like, he would do videos like that, but he would use his voices, and he had an incredibly, incredibly deep voice. ProZD, okay, yeah. He broke into voice acting using his content creation as well. And he has an incredible voice, and he's in everything now. He's in so much stuff. He's getting so much work. And I would love to be able to model myself after Enigma TV duct tapes myself to Redwood Tree. 9th pint Fahrenheit for the no. I think it was in Borderlands. Yeah. Chris Tester is another one that I really love. Ever since I heard Golem was inspired by a cat hacking up a hairball, I've been able to do a near perfect Golem impression. It scares people. It's great. Also not... yeah, it's Dagoth Ur. Dagoth Ur is here. Yeah, I could do a semi-decent Golem. Jet Black Sheep in the chat seems to think my Golem's pretty good. In particular, there's the potatoes scene.
What's potatoes, precious?
Potatoes. You boil them, mash them, stick them in a stew. Not even you could say no to that.
Oh yes, we could. Give it to us raw and wiggling. Smeagol.
And then let's see if I can do that. Yeah, I can do it. I can actually do it. I apologize. Damn, your Smeagol's pretty damn good. You know what? And like I said, that's the thing about range, right? It's... I don't want to be good at Smeagol, but I just happen to be able to do Smeagol.
Who posted my nudes to Twitter? Was it you, mortal? I sent those to you in confidence.
Look, it was for TikTok. I'm trying to be a full-time content creator, man. I need to post every single day, and you sent those to me. It's good material. People want to see that shit. They want to see the results of your foreskin potion. It can't be helped, Dagoth. It can't be helped. Oh no! Whatever will we do? We're trapped. It's Dagoth after all you just supplied.
Now look what you've gotten yourself into. No worries, just sit tight. I'll find the release. What was that?
It's time to die, dog. We knew you'd be coming here. Your mistake, companion.
Which one is that?
Doesn't matter. He wears that armor, he dies.
Killing you will make for an excellent story.
None of you will be alive to tell it.
Screw the rules, I have money.
This is going slower than I remember. I sincerely doubt that. I was about to say, I think he's down. That guy's actually holding his own. I take that back.
I hope I didn't scare you.
You have your armor back? I call bullshit.
It's a blessing given to some of us. We can be like wild beasts. Fearsome.
Be like wild beast? I would say you are a wild beast. You're going to make me a werewolf.
Oh no. Only the Circle have the beast blood. Prove your honor to be a companion. Eyes on the prey, not the horizon. We should keep moving. Still the Draugr to worry about.
All right. Perhaps it could, actually. I didn't think of that. So there's the iron mace. Silver sword. Got myself a free Skyforce steel greatsword. Okay, so there's the switch.
Is someone there?
Is someone there?
Come on, while you're still.
Ooh, level up. Sweet. I did like Troy Baker's Talion in the Middle-earth game. So, I've asked this in the past on what people's favorite voice actor is and why. Ooh, wait, here's a question. Who, in your opinion, has done one of the best voice acting in a video game? Best voice... video game specifically. Best voice acting performance in a video game. That is really tough because there've been so... There's so many good ones. What is... Who has done one of the best voice acting performances in a video game? It's so hard to pick. Like, I don't know if I can pick just one. Yeah, trying to think of very iconic monologues in particular. Not really his performance, but I love Christopher Judge in Stargate. Well, Christopher Judge is just an amazing voice, period. He doesn't really, like, voice act, he just acts with his voice. Simon Templeton as Kane comes to mind. You know, Simon Templeman is incredible, and actually Legacy of Kane is some of the most underrated voice acting in all of gaming. Nobody remembers those games for some reason. They're absolutely incredible. Yeah, and actually, Legacy of Kane, speaking of which, speaking of voiceless games, Legacy of Kane, some of the best voice acting, especially for the early, like the PS1. Are you fucking kidding me? So good. And the story, when you actually get into the Soul Reaver games, the story is absolutely mind-blowing. Best time travel story ever. Roger Craig Smith as Ezio from Assassin's Creed still gives me shivers all these years later. I really like Liam Neeson in Fallout 3. I feel like it's super underrated. Yeah, but is that like iconic? Like, when I think of the phrase iconic performance, what I think of is nobody else could have done this. So, for example, Batman, Kevin Conroy, he is the only one who can do a genuinely, like, he is made to be that character. His voice is Batman. It just is. That is, when you say best performance, most iconic performance, I'm trying to think of performances like that. I'm trying to think of, is there any performance that I cannot think of anybody else doing that? So yeah, Simon Templeman, I can't think of anyone else as Kane. I genuinely think nobody else can do it. What's another one? David Hayter as Solid Snake. Mark Hamill as Joker. There's been a lot of good Jokers, but Mark Hamill, he's still the best. But the most, and video games specifically. Why does he voice Naked Snake? I honestly don't know enough about the Metal Gear series to comment. Oh, God! Kevin's live-action Bruce Wayne didn't convince me, but it was so cool to see him do that part. Not my ultimate go-to, no. Amelia Tyler, the narrator of Baldur's Gate 3. He's meant to be a recessive clone. I mean, there have been some good voice actors of Batman. My favorite voice actor in a game would be Troy Baker.
Not to toot my own horn there, Ivar, but I must say I've been queening the fuck out recently.
Oh, okay. Thanks, Neil.
Is someone there?
Yes. Oh, and I missed. I should level up. Doug Cockle as Geralt from The Witcher. There's a quote about evil from The Witcher that was done both for the game and the Netflix show with Henry Cavill, but it doesn't have the same impact. Troy Baker voice acted your favorite version of Batman. Kevin Conroy is, like, nobody touches him in my mind. Wind's howling. Yeah. David Bateson is... Man. I'm gonna go with Simon Templeman. Blood Omen Legacy of Kain. The first game. That's gonna be mine. The first game in particular. I love his narration. And there's something about the old sound files, like I don't know, what was it, 16-bit sound for the PS1? There's something about his voice acting in that particular, like, sound card that just... I'm just, like, locked in. I cannot take my eyes and my ears away from Legacy of Kain when I'm playing it. This is a good conversation. Thank you for asking this question. It was super, super good. We'll get some more health. And then I feel like upping my damage more. So there's critical damage. Oh, I exited. Shit. But heavy armor could use some love as well. But we're not leveling up it. We're not leveling it up enough. Yeah, let's do Bladesman. Besides the oh, you do love Blood Money. I was gonna go with Roger Craig Smith for me. The speech where Ezio directly speaks to Desmond is so peak for me. That's fair. Now that I think about it, you're right. Templeman's performance in the first game was the best in the series. Not sure if he puts less effort in the other games, or if it was just outshined by Michael Bell as Raziel. But he wasn't as memorable. Yeah, there's something, you know what, and I think it's partly advancements in technology as well. Like I said, the PlayStation 1, the sound card on that did something to his voice that just made it just addictive. Like, it was such an addictive performance for me. We need all the gold. We need more money. I love Roger Craig Smith. It's funny he voiced Kyle Crane in Dying Light, and then they reference Chris Redfield in Dying Light 2.
Are you enjoying this playthrough so far, Nerevar? I really am.
You know what? My favorite vocal performance is Dagoth Ur. That's my favorite. Guy's just freaking hilarious. More Draugr, please. Oh, I don't have enough picks for this. Not even close. I need more lockpicks. No way I'm doing that. Okay.
You haven't been looking at my testicles again. Right, Nerevar?
Dragon hates spoilers. He is highly anti-spoilers.
Forgive me, Nerevar. I am going to go all out. Just this once.
Just this once. You've been consistently preventing me from leveling up this entire playthrough.
Chat, I'm walking in! Chat, is this guy serious?
Touches the beacon.
Thank you so much, Cozy Sienna, for the follow. Hey, I got the kills. Sweet. AI Dagoth sounds good, but he talks too fast. It's true. Okay, so Grim, a little background on me. The Elder Scrolls is my favorite fantasy universe. And to be fair, Dragon, the endgame for Morrowind has been spoiled for me. I just haven't experienced it personally. So, Elder Scrolls is my favorite fantasy universe, and I have...
Yeah! Taco Bell brought back the nacho fries, Nerevar. They are back. I can't wait for more nacho fries. Whoa! The audacity of this
shit. Oh my god. Every time. Every time. So yeah, I haven't experienced the entirety of Morrowind. I thought I had basically I felt like I beat the game, but I barely scratched the surface. I was walking the worlds, and I know that I loved Morrowind, but I didn't get to the point where...
This better be Dagoth Urgent.
It is, absolutely. So, yeah, I got to the point where I loved Morrowind, I loved the world, I loved Elder Scrolls, but I didn't beat the game. And this stream has prompted me to revisit Morrowind and actually go through the entirety of the story. And Dragon has been very, very protective of key moments of story so that I can, because I haven't played the game in such a long time, he's worried that I'll like get because I've been spoiled on it. but he's worried I'll get re-spoiled on it, which is fair. Absolutely fair. And characters like Yagarn Bagarn were amazing for me because of Dragon's protectiveness of characters and story. So I do appreciate it, but I also appreciate chat for
I am become death,
trying to share
of your tight little boosie.
I love this game. Bagarn in Swedish means the baker.
It's go time, baby.
Get him! Thank you for your gold. So, in the chat, what are your favorite Elder Scrolls games? I know many of you guys have answered, but we have a lot of new people here. Melly, welcome back. We have a lot of new people in the chat. Moonfell, welcome in. I haven't finished a single Elder Scrolls game. I just end up modding the game for a week and playing for 10 minutes.
Dragons for most fantasy worlds have 4 legs and 2 wings. These quote-unquote dragons would be considered wyverns. Nerevar don't give me that, oh, but the Elder Scrolls blah blah blah. They made elves racist and orcs green. Every other trope is copy-paste. Even more so after we lost Daddy Kirkbride.
It's true. It's true. Absolutely true. Despite being a comfy game for me and my favorite, I never did the main quest and spend most of my time in the Mage Guild making spells. See, this is the thing about Elder Scrolls. You can do anything except the main quest and you can still feel like you beat the game. Hard to say, but probably Fallout New Vegas. That's not Elder Scrolls, though. Oblivion, I haven't finished a single Elder Scrolls world either. This is so hilarious for me that everybody in the chat is being like, I haven't actually beat an Elder Scrolls game, but they're my favorite. I love them so much. I think this actually speaks to something really incredible about the Elder Scrolls, which is that it's provided such a rich world that you don't actually have to beat the story in order to feel like you've got the full experience, to feel like you've received the full package. The game delivers its promise without you beating the story.
Nerevar, I know when Elder Scrolls 6 is coming out. I got connections, I got oil money. The Elder Scrolls 6 will release July 13th, 1982. We're building a time machine, Nerevar.
Oh my god, Dagoth. Ah! I haven't beaten Skyrim if that guy... Books, can we rewind the holy stream where Melly left? Melly left probably... I want to say like 45 minutes in? She was around while I was doing the just chatting segment. I'm not a fan of fantasy games at all, but I do love Elder Scrolls. Elder Scrolls transcends genre. Like, honestly, I kind of feel like it does. I feel like once you get to Morrowind, I tell a lie. Once you get to Oblivion, it has this kind of transcendent quality to it, where even if you're not an RPG fan, you can hang with Oblivion and Skyrim, because they're kind of adventure games at that point. Sorry to say. But Morrowind was the last, like, true RPG in the Elder Scrolls franchise. Can you confirm this release date as an insider? Elder Scrolls 6 is just a few months older. Confirmed, it was around when I was born. I had to leave during the live countdown. Can we rewind to that point? I just looked up what happened July 13th, 1982. 3 teenagers, were, oh dear. Eek. Eek. I don't like that. Dagoth, what the fuck? That is an oof, indeed. Also, thank you for not being too overt with that information.
Is someone there?
Yes, it's me. Holy shit.
No one will remember you, like tears in rain.
Damn, Dagoth! Okay, grabbing all these weapons if I can. Try not to grab the armor, because I'm trying not to get weighed down too much. Let's head up here. Yes, Blade Runner. Also, another iconic movie. Okay, I did not think 2049 needed to be made. Jorg, welcome in. I am very tired today. Did my first day in plumbing construction today.
Come on. Calm down already, you bastard.
I'm not saying it wasn't amazing. I'm saying that I was happy just with the original Blade Runner. So here's my take. And I understand that a lot of people have really strong feelings about how good certain movies are and everything like that. I am not a fan of sequelitis. I wish that different stories, different universes got a chance to have their time to shine. And what happens for me is I feel like Hollywood, and they've always done this, by the way, this is not new, but they take a safe bet, like the Blade Runner franchise, who had one really immaculate movie, and they make a sequel. What is your guys' favorite movies? Oh god, my favorite movie of all time? The one I always go back to is the first Matrix movie. And yet another movie that I would say didn't need its sequels. That sequel was not a safe bet. If they screwed up anything, they would have been flayed. Yeah, but people still would have bought the ticket and seen the movie. So they wouldn't have cared. Like, the audience would have bought their tickets, seen the movie, Hollywood would have made its money. I understand the reviews would have come out and said, like, this is shit, meh. But also, to counter that logic, there have been lots of movies from, like, established franchises that have just sucked massive arse, haven't been good, and they've still made their budget back. Insert Marvel, Star Wars, anything. Marvel, less so now. It's getting to the point where people are getting kind of sick of it, but... Texas Chainsaw Massacre. I watched Alien Romulus. Kill Bill. Favorite movie is Kill Bill. You think The Watchmen needs another movie? Interesting. See, okay. I like this, actually, Necro, because I don't require that people agree with my take. You might think that I have a bad take right now. And I might. I concede that I am not infallible. But I don't like what sequelitis does to franchises, because eventually you do get to the point where you've got a situation like Star Wars right now where a lot of fans are getting tapped out of the franchise. With Marvel, where a lot of fans are getting tapped out of several franchises. There's certain movies where I feel like the ending was either perfect or good enough that it could have been a standalone thing. And I think Blade Runner was fine as a standalone movie.
Nerevar, someone leaked the Discord DMs. We're gonna get canceled on Twitter.
Oh, absolutely, Necro. Abso-fucking-lutely. Absolutely. And they're probably the best example. With Marvel, one half of the new movies are... Yeah, exactly. Who Framed Roger Rabbit? There we go. Yeah, my favorite is gonna be... My favorite's probably gonna be The Matrix. I've never seen Battle Royale. I'm also a massive... And they're campy as fuck. Most people would consider them to be terrible, by the way. I love Japanese kaiju movies. My dad raised me on OG Japanese Godzilla, Gamera, Bigfoot Gyra, Mothra, Rodan.
Never should have come.
We're gonna dice your ass up like a...
I absolutely love those movies, but I concede that most people think they're shit. Well, BR's not kaiju, but it's Japanese. Pretty good too. Oh, they're fighting the Draugr. The Red Dwarf movie? Really? Well, the Red Dwarf... I'm gonna... Shittiest take in the world, but also amazing. The Red Dwarf movie was the sequel that Blade Runner deserved. That whole Back to Earth was a big spoof on Blade Runner. And that is a shit take. That was deliberately a shit take. Yeah, it's called Back to Earth, Grim. I'm a massive Red Dwarf fan as well. If you look at the, well, actually, if you're not subbed, I think I had to lock, because I couldn't have an animated emote for regular followers. So the Red Dwarf emote is locked behind subs. I've got 2 Red Dwarf emotes. Maybe if someone subbed in the chat could use them. Show the Red Dwarf fans what they're missing out on. I think they did 2. Oh, they did another one? I didn't hear about that. I'm gonna have to look that up immediately. Jeez, these guys suck at fighting. Let's put away these hunting bows. Hitchhiker's Guide to the Galaxy. Another, it's not really a guilty pleasure movie because I don't think it's actually a bad movie, but Galaxy Quest. I had a really good time with that movie. Let's throw on these steel cuffed boots. And I'm just barely not over encumbered. And thank you guys for the good questions today.
Damn you! How dare you interrupt my time with my
You've interrupted his time with his spooky. By the way, I do apologize if I'm missing anything. Chat is moving decently fast right now. Ads in 1 minute, guys. And I will take another BRB because I still haven't been able to eat my food and I haven't had dinner yet. I'm a hungry, hungry boy. Hey chat, welcome to PlayAnyGoodBooksLately. Me at my worst. I have 1 pound. Bween, welcome back. Martin is a growing boy. He needs his protein. Absolutely. I need it for my health. Yes, there was 2 movies. One in 1992? Huh? Excuse me? Okay, I'm gonna look this up during my BRB. So close. No, little more. Ah, damn it. Almost there. Oh, there we go. Nothing can stand up to his testicular torsion. Frost salts? Sure, that's a good shout.
The audacity of this bitch.
I do need to be watching it. I'm looking this up. Let's see. I do need to drop some stuff, though. I'm way too heavy. Okay, ads are running. I will be right back.
Psst. Hey. Nice books.
Melly, that supports people!
Excuse me, gentlemen, while I have a humiliating panic attack under the scanner table.
All right, so there was a 1992 movie that I'd never watched. There's Back to Earth. And then there's a movie called The Promised Land, which came out during COVID. I think. It's like 2020? Yeah. So I've missed one of those movies. And that was the 1992 movie. Yeah, QuakeCon's in Texas this year. Ooh, pardon me. I love that I brought half of my Harry Dresden books. Then I remember Jim Butcher, the guy who wrote them, is a freak. Well, one of my favorite games was also written by a freak. Michael Kirkbride. Oh, I have oh dear. Seen, I have, yes. I'm out of lockpicks. Shit. Alright, I need to drop a couple things. What am I willing to drop? Let's drop the leather. Mage's Hood we can drop. That's good enough. That's good enough for now. That, you know what, that's true. Yeah, you know what, Dragon, that's true. Yep. 100%. Now that you've said that, I renege slightly. Michael Kirkbride is still a freak. Yeah, I do actually have a disc copy of all of the I have a disc copy of every season of Red Dwarf ever made.
I'm belt tucking it for this fight.
I even own Back to Earth. I don't own that 1992 release. I didn't even know it existed. And oh, jeez.
Motherfucker, Mayanwa. Undiagnosed, but I'm pretty sure.
It's here in Dallas, close to home of id Software. I did hear that Raven Software is re-releasing Heretic and Hexen, which I'm looking very— oh god! Not good.
Fulfilling experience for me.
It's just called Red Dwarf. Then maybe our Red Dwarf is a spoof.
Alright, fine. Just for the only
I'm still convinced that Real Steel was made from a reworked over-the-top script. So is it getting, like, re-released? Like, I have to buy it again?
You interrupted my viewing session.
Jesus God.
The audacity of this bitch.
I think Raven should make a new Soldier of Fortune, though Activision sold the license.
Little white dove emoji.
Yeah, a couple of my favorite Raven Software games were actually Activision licenses. The Jedi Outcast and Jedi Academy were released by Activision, but made by Raven Software. Okay, I think I have another way that we can go. No? Oh, there's this way. Ah, okay. No more lockpicks. Oh, so, okay, you have to pay for it again? That kind of sucks. Especially for people who have actually, like, downloaded the original versions. Part of me wishes that you never— oh man, I adore those games. Best lightsaber combat in any games, I would say. I love me— before Disney bought Star Wars, I really loved Star Wars. Disney has kind of wrecked it for me, if I'm being completely honest. But a lot of the stuff that was coming out, especially from LucasArts in terms of the video games, was the stretch zone? No. Shouldn't be. Should still be there. Civi on YouTube has many wonderful videos about old Raven Software games. They cooked back in the day, for sure.
I love bad bitches, that's my fucking problem.
That's why you follow me. I'm the baddest bitch. To be fair, it's very busy down there. There's lots of channel rewards.
Release all of those sounds that are trapped in your mind.
I love that so much. And thank you. This chair sucks. I need to stretch. Oh my goodness. One moment. Oh my word. Raven Software was filled with talent, but they still got relayed to the Call of Duty. Yeah, relegated. Yep. Everybody got relegated to the Call of Duty mines eventually. In my opinion, the prequels were very good, but at least prequels were not very good, but at least George Lucas tried something different, unlike Disney. So, this is part of my issue with Disney. It is most of the movies and shows that people are like, oh my god, this is so good. Everybody's responding to fan service. A lot of the Star Wars show, not all, I think Andor, I believe is what it's called, is trying to do something interesting. At least trying to make Star Wars like edgy, I guess. I've got my qualms with that as well, but I think that what a lot of people, when we got the prequel series, started to realize is that when you have a franchise that is created by a man with a singular vision, a singular thing in mind, you're, for better or worse, you're going to at least get a concise result. And the Disney sequel trilogy is a garbled mess of intentionless doggerel combined with fan service. That's essentially what it is. It's been forever since we spoke to Dagoth direct. We will speak to him momentarily. Off to the gulag. I hope Disney will, you know what? I don't think Disney is not the problem. They're a symptom. And I think that if Disney didn't exist, that we would just have another entity that would take its place. I think the same can be said in gaming. What we look at these publishers and we look at these corporate entities within the franchises and the games and the movies we love, and we blame them. And rightfully so, they deserve some blame. Their business practices are a direct contributor to why we are getting the kind of content that we are now. And I think that the reason I said that these publishers and these institutions and these corporate entities are a symptom and not the source of the problem is because the source of the problem is making money. It is the fact that This is a money-making operation. We need to make money off of the games we sell. We need to make money off of the movies we create. And you will, if we started the movie business all over again, if we started the games business all over again, you would eventually end up right back where we are here. So instead of diagnosing Disney as the disease, we need to realize that what Disney is doing is a symptom of a greater problem, which is that within the modern context, we encourage the kind of writing that we're receiving. We go to these movies, we purchase these products, we are doing the thing that they want us to do, which is, sorry, yeah. We're paying them the money. So we're going to continue getting what we're getting until a point where we say enough is enough and we stop the cycle. Also, Steel Soul. Ooh. Oh, me likey that. By the way, I'm sorry, I realized that the thing was spinning and I might have given some people motion sickness. I do apologize. That was not my intention. I was just talking. What else can I drop? I guess I could drop a bunch of these silver swords. Also, I do want to remind people that when we talk about these movies and we have our personal opinions and everything like that, some of us are gonna think I was gonna sell them. Some people think that the movie was good, some people think the movie was bad, and in your world, you are correct. So let's be respectful of people's opinions, as they should be respectful of our opinions, and through nuanced conversation about these subjects, we can perhaps elucidate some things, provided we're respectful, because if we're not respectful, people are going to shut down and they're not going to be open to our arguments. Just thought I would remind, because people tend to be I tend to be very passionate about Star Wars and other franchises in that vein. Episode 7 for me was a mixed bag. I remember loving it when it came out, and I watched it near the release date. Now, I don't know if I would like it. This is the interesting thing. So some movies do require multiple watches for us to actually, like, have an opinion. Rogue One is overrated. It's good only in comparison with the sequel trilogy. On its own, it's mid. I had never I had never seen in Star Wars where someone would almost oh, it was in Andor. I think everyone knows of the terrible scene. I think someone like that didn't belong in the Star Wars universe. So George Lucas has talked about this on several occasions. I kind of mentioned that I wanted to talk about Andor a little bit. So let's drop some of these swords quick. What are we gonna do? Let's do that. There we go. So George Lucas has gone on record multiple times saying that Star Wars is, at least for him, was for kids. And I remember a story where he was giving advice to Dave Filoni, and he said, always remember to end the story with hope, because it's for kids. And I think when we get into shows like Andor that explore extreme darkness within the universe.
Alright, it's a fight time!
It's a mixed bag for me.
Stay down like the good little Inwa you are.
In some ways I like it, in some ways I understand why some people would dislike it. George Lucas has lost his right to have an opinion on Star Wars if he's... absolutely. So, I do agree with this. So, George Lucas sold out.
It just was
a lot of these franchise owners
casting my shit. I got
are cashing in. Adults could use more hopeful endings too. Too many modern films lead too heavily into cynicism. I would say nihilism at this point. Like, hope has come to be disdained as tired, an old cliche, and I don't like that. It's one of the reasons we like older movies. Because older movies give us hope, they make us feel good. Not always, of course, but it's more of and they lived happily ever after.
Bing bong.
B, welcome back.
I'll rip you in half.
Oh, damn.
Hey, watch.
Help me, books, you're my only... It's the only books. Let's get out of here. I think former franchise owners still have a right to complain. I have the right to disregard them. That's fair. That's fair. So, my thing with George Lucas, he had a good reason to sell, which was he wanted to spend more time with his family. But I don't think that required him to relinquish ownership. I think he just as easily could have handed the reins over to someone else. He could have continued to be Lucasfilm, to be the, I guess, head of the company, and just not run it. Just be the... I forget what the term is, but basically the person who profits because they created the IP, but they're no longer running the company. I forget what that's called. You know what I miss most? Scenes where the protagonist looks at his crush in the bleachers before scoring the game-winning goal. Haven't seen that one since the early 80s. Yeah, how's work, B-Tech? I hope you're doing well. I love the Metal Gear George Lucas video meme, and at this point, Star Wars is no longer George Lucas's... What he had created, what he loved, is long gone. Let's get him. Gutted. Fatality. Okay, so we did level up from that, which is good. Now, are we strong enough?
Hello there.
K-Solo, welcome in. It's a little late for you. Naravar, the Argonians stole my McNuggets. Sleep. Do you know what the alien bar music is called in the Lucas camp? I do not. I actually don't. Oh, yeah. Okay, yeah. Got auto-modded. Ruby Sites, do you have any mods on? Yes, I do. Yes, I do. We are playing using the Dagoth Ur follower mod. That is the entire point of the stream. I had a really rough day at work. I needed a laugh. And I couldn't think of anything better to play than the Dagoth Ur follower mod. And actually, we haven't spoken to Mr. Dagoth in a while here.
Hello? Newsflash Nerevar. You are, in fact, a bottom. Now come over here and bounce on it crazy style.
Welcome in. I read my first Star Wars High Republic book, was pretty good. Speaking of Star Wars, KOTOR games are definitely becoming quite voiceless in the current day and age, and they are very much representative of what's best about pre-Disney Star Wars. Yes, I have a lot of the early LucasArts games on my list, actually. I don't know if they're actually legit on the list, so I will have to review that. B, thank you so much for the bits. Do I usually play Skyrim? Ruby, my community is called the Game Library, and here we like to say that we give a voice to the voiceless games. So normally in this channel, we focus on story-driven games that are obscured from the mainstream conversation around gaming. Stuff that is falling out of the zeitgeist, as it were.
Is that all?
And the voice to those voiceless games is me, because a lot of these games have little to no voice acting, and I do all the voiceover in these games.
A new hand touches
Ruby, thank
the
you so
beacon.
much for the follow. So, in this channel, we do play some Skyrim. The rationale for the Dagoth Ur follower mod and the Skyrim stream in general is that this mod is new, and I feel that it deserves content and it deserves a shout. But also, one of our main games on the channel is the Elder Scrolls Chapter 3, Morrowind. And that is the game, obviously, that Dagoth Ur comes from. So, the community shared this mod with me, and wanted me to play it, and I have such a good time with it that whenever I need a laugh, whenever I'm a little bit down in the doldrums, I play this, and it gives me a good laugh, and I feel a lot better. We also play the Elder Scrolls Chapter 2 Daggerfall, which is very much a voiceless game now. Not a lot of people play Daggerfall anymore, let alone make content for it, which I do. And I also play CRPGs like Arcanum of Steamworks and Magic Obscura, and Siege of Avalon. So a lot of games that you probably haven't heard of will get played on the channel, but yes, all that to say, we do play a little bit of Skyrim, but it is not one of our main games. Kreia, however, is amazing, especially the voice work. Could listen to the VA read. Yeah, definitely. Yeah, Knights of the Republic is... You know, it's so odd to me how a lot of these games are getting forgotten now. I think that... Oh my lord. Fatality.
My name is Dagoth Ur. I'm 4,000 years old. I believe
here
in
we go
taking
again.
care of myself and a balanced diet and a rigorous exercise routine. In the morning, I'll take 30,000 milligrams of moon sugar while doing my jelking reps. I can do 1,000 now. Then I apply a dwarven oil-based polish to my mask and let it sit for 10 minutes before wiping it down while I continue with the rest of my morning routine. After the moon sugar has left my system, I use a deep tissue massage gun on my loins to loosen them up for the rest of the day. After I start feeling heart palpitations, I eat 2 Flintstone gummies to soothe the body and mind. During all of this, I have been mewing to maintain a strong jawline, as any Sigma should. I brush my teeth with a psychoactive Spriggan sap derivative to avoid cavities, because root canals in Tamriel are extremely painful, and no one has thought of using Netch jelly as a numbing cream. As hallucinations from the sap spin around my vision, I don my mask and prepare for the important work I have planned for the day. There is an idea of a Dagoth Ur, some kind of abstraction, but there is no real me, only an entity, something illusory. And though I can hide my cold gaze, and you can shake my hand and feel flesh gripping yours, and maybe you can even sense our lifestyles are probably comparable, I simply am not there.
I think the downside to Knights of the Old Republic is people often attribute the existence of Grey Jedi to it. I'm not sure if I would categorize that as a downside. I think that a big thing with, can I make this into a channel redeem? Absolutely. I'm working on unique channel redeems for people, kind of like what Squish has, like Fisted and Forth and stuff. You hate Grey Jedi. I mean, that's a fair assessment. But I do believe that, personally, I'm unemotional about it. I think that the concept of a Grey Jedi, coming from someone who has been disenfranchised with the light and the dark, or one or the other, is definitely sensical in a way. Yeah, so we haven't added Spider-Man 64 to the list yet, but we are looking into that. But yeah, chat would vote on that. Chat is saying such interesting things today, and I'm unable to address everyone's comments in good time. Cause I'll be focusing on one and then everyone's like talking. So, keep doing it, by the way. I love this. I love these conversations.
I only pretend to be hurt for funsies, and so you don't feel weak and pathetic. I am a god after all.
And you can't kill a god. So, I think that the EU, writ large, provided us with better stories than anything Disney has been. I definitely think you got plenty of left field stuff, but the expanded universe getting removed from official canon by Disney was not a good move. I think that Disney should have taken the expanded universe canon and turned those into movies. Instead of what they're doing now, which is, this is no longer canon, it's legends, whatever the hell that means.
Did you hear about the Oblivion Gates in Black Marsh? They'll tell you the farm tools repelled the Dremora.
I can't even talk!
This is all Imperial propaganda designed to cover up their emancipation efforts in Morrowind. Do you really think a bunch of half-sentient geckos could fight off the power of a Daedric prince? Don't be a sheep like the rest of the Inwaz Nerevar.
So I think the expanded universe was a source, a font, if you will, of really, really amazing stories. And I think if Disney was smart, if J.J. Abrams was smart, if Kathleen Kennedy was smart, they would have taken the existing tales of the expanded universe, which were not George Lucas's stories, by the way. That would have angered a lot of people less, and it would have created a circumstance in which fans would be getting a lot of the stories that they wanted to. Absolutely, not all of anything is great. Nothing is all good or all bad. I put out a short today about Dragon Age Veilguard, and it was saying that Veilguard was, in my view, a troubled game. there were a lot of aspects to Veilguard
Wait a second, Nerevar.
I disliked.
My loincloth is caught in my ass cheeks.
And a lot of people chimed in agreeance. They were like, yeah, didn't like Veilguard, 100%, love this take. And then there were some people saying that Veilguard, BioWare is fine, it's EA that's the problem, and you should pirate Veilguard to support the developer, which I don't know how pirating would support BioWare in any way, shape, or form. But it's the point of I'm able to think of it, I'm able to conceptualize it in a way that I can be unemotional. I can say, I don't think Veilguard is a worthwhile purchase, but I can simultaneously say that Veilguard didn't do everything poorly. It didn't do everything bad. The combat in Veilguard actually got a lot better than previous Inquisition's combat, say. I still prefer the combat from Origins. Origins will always be my favorite. I will always be a stan for OG BioWare. That's just, I'm sick in the head that way. It is what it is. But you can't say that it's all good, it's all bad. You need to be able to think with nuance, and you need to be able to acknowledge that a lot of developers are trying to put out the best game that they can, and there's a lot of stuff that's getting in the way of what they're trying to do. Maybe they tried to give you the story you want, but yeah, buy what you want to buy. That's kind of like, don't tell other people that. Now, if you ask me, if you're asking for my opinion, I will give you my opinion, right? But if you have a preordained opinion on a certain thing, and you say, yeah, that is worth my money, then, dude, fill your boots, have fun. I am not going to get in the way of people having fun, ever. But I would also invite you guys to be willing to have conversations about it. The people that don't like the game you like, be willing to have a conversation about that. And maybe you can convince them that maybe they jumped the gun and they should play that game. Or maybe they will convince you, oh yeah, actually maybe I had rose-tinted glasses for this a little bit. I bought Dragon's Dogma 2 on PS5, didn't like it, but I'm not very smart and bought it on the Xbox as well.
Patron of the great clan Battleborn.
So,
The name, I'm sure.
they never sold any game for more than 40 euros, but games were easier to make, they were cheaper to make. I don't think being frustrated with the price of a game is the full picture. There's a lot of things baked into the price you are being charged for a video game.
I don't claim to be the best blacksmith.
And a lot of that is down to rising costs in general. And by the way, one of the channel rules, you all agreed to this before you start chatting, no politics. So I'm just putting that out there because we're getting into a conversation about cost of living, and people have feelings about cost of living. But when we are conversing about the cost of a video game, you have to look at how many employees that studio has hired. Their cost of living is being covered. How much more complicated graphics are to render these days. You still have to have writers, you still have to have creative directors, and everything else that is ancillary to the creation of a video game. It is no longer AAA specifically is no longer a situation where you can get away with a studio of like 10 people. Indie, which I think is actually going to put out the best video games that we're going to receive going forward. They are doing it with a smaller studio, but also nobody's pushing them. Nobody's saying, hey, I want this faster, because nobody knows they're making it, because it's indie. So it's a mixed bag. As everything, it's nuanced. I bought the Veilguard Deluxe Edition not because I wanted to support, but because I'm an idiot. I think the new Mafia game starts off at €40. I don't buy a lot of deluxe editions, I'm not a smart person. The only deluxe edition I bought recently was the Oblivion remaster, because I was really looking forward to playing that. But all that, yeah, I think that instead of being mad about the price of the game, we can acknowledge the struggles of modern day, and there's not really a way to bring the price of a video game down. You just have to support what you genuinely want to support. Save your money where you can. Support indie would be a recommendation of mine if you want a cheaper video game. And don't buy AAA unless you really, really, really want a AAA game. Who decides that a game is AAA or not? So a publisher is deemed triple. So we talked about this with Kilniath on one of the Siege of Avalon streams. Gamers should decide that. So the terms AAA, B tier, C tier video game, all of this stuff, all of these phrases have been created from the investment space. There is such a thing as a AAA investment. And AAA games are, the nomenclature stems from that. So a AAA game is a game that is a safe investment. It is a game that publishers and investors believe is a sure bet. It's a sure thing. So many of the franchises we love initially were not AAA because they were new and they were an unknown quantity. But now that they are a known quantity, people want sequels, all this, there's budget behind them, all this different stuff, they become AAA because they are a safe investment. So it is a please buy AAA, Melly needs to keep my So, and by the way, there are lots of AAA games that are coming out that are amazing. Ghost of Tsushima was incredible. AAA. Clair Obscur, which started as a very small indie project, got AAA investment, I believe. I could be getting this wrong, actually. Now that I'm thinking about it, I'm probably wrong about this. But, what's another good example of AAA that had a good game recently? Oblivion Remastered, that's AAA. I'm actually very happy with Oblivion Remastered. It was quite a good job that they did. What is another AAA experience that I've enjoyed recently? If it makes you feel better, my Monopoly bucks go towards the ESO DLC. Yeah, so, Barrett, yeah, we've talked about this quite a lot. And sorry for those of you who have, you know, we've had this conversation ad nauseum. Elden Ring, yes, anything FromSoft is incredible. FromSoft does an amazing job, AAA. So, AAA is decided by the developer because gamers want it. So if you don't want a game to be AAA, don't support it, because then it becomes an unsafe bet for that publisher. So the gamers ultimately do decide what makes its money back. we have control. We own the money that gets paid to these companies. So if you want, how do they know that? Well, first of all, if it's a series of games, then they're just going to infer that you like it. And really everything that anything that a developer does is inference. I like this, therefore I assume other people will like it. Anytime we make music, art, there is a internal aspect of it, right? There's the, I like this, so I will do this. But then there's also, well, I like this, so you probably like this too. Look at this community. A lot of you are here because you like the things that I like. And you infer from the fact that I like a lot of the things you like, that maybe I like everything. We have things in common. Yeah, anything PG, indeed. Anything Nintendo, AAA. Yeah, Nintendo is a license to print money at this point. Like, Nintendo owns some of the largest franchises on the planet. But hopefully you guys take my point. And I'm definitely not trying to sway you one way or the other. And nah, you were complaining about Pokemon. I do complain about Pokemon because there are some things that Pokemon does that I don't like.
Don't forget to check in.
I love Pokemon. I love Pokemon, but it can go both ways. I can love Pokemon, but not like the newest games coming out. That is something that is permitted. You know, we deal in absolutes so often, and there are some areas where that's required, but by and large, I think that we need to be able to have that moderate approach and have that nuance as well. So the vote is on the Discord, K Solo. So I have a games list, and for the monthly showcase stream, we already have our games that are established in the schedule right now. And I have a games list of games that people are recommending.
Visitor.
And
yes, the Jarl's protege, back from Bleak Falls Barrow.
That list is being put into an RNG generator, and we are getting 4 games that are going into a poll that get voted on for a monthly showcase. So last week of the month, on Sunday, we are doing an 8-hour stream that showcases a game from the list. And eventually, the games from the list will get voted on as well. The showcased games will get voted on, and we will say, okay, what game do you want in the regular programming for the stream? Nintendo makes good games. They also make bad decisions. That is a good way to put it. I like that. That is a good way to put it.
Ah, the Dragon Stone of Bleak Falls Barrow.
Ah, no!
Cut above the usual brutes the Jarl sends my way.
So, what about my reward?
You'll have to see the Jarl about that. Maybe his steward Avenici. I'm sure one of them will pay you appropriately. My associate here will be pleased to see your handiwork. She discovered its location by means she has so far declined to share with me.
So your information was correct after all. And we have our friend here to thank for recovering it for us.
You went into Bleak Falls Barrow and got that? Nice work. Just send me a copy when you've deciphered it.
Farengar, you need to come at once.
Oh no.
Sighted nearby.
We are the Dovahkiin
You should
now.
come too.
A dragon.
I just wanted to disenchant.
What
Damn
is
it!
Doing?
I'd take this a bit more seriously if I were you. If a dragon decides to attack Whiterun, I don't know if we can stop it.
We'll do a new save for this.
Let's go.
Games are based on... Well, I wouldn't say so. I wouldn't say that's a problem.
That tells me you came from the Western Watchtower?
A lot of what we do is based on
Tell me
assumption.
what you told me about the dragon.
Oh, that's right. We saw it coming from the south. It was fast.
Also inference. It's educated assumption.
What did it do? Is it attacking the Watchtower?
No, my lord. It was just circling overhead when I left. I never ran so fast in my life. I thought it would come after me, for sure.
Good work, son. We'll take it from here. Head down to the barracks for some food and rest. You've earned it.
You know, Nerevar, I once had this Argonian slave named Eats Many Toes. She didn't last in the fields for long, mostly because all the other Argonians weren't able to work on their feet after they met her. She ruined many a harvest for our people. Fucking lizard bitch.
I need your help again. I want you to go with Irileth and help her fight this dragon.
Alright,
You
fine.
survived Helgen, so you have more experience with dragons than anyone else here. But
I put it in my forever backlog.
For me in retrieving the dragon stone for Farengar. As a token of my esteem, I have instructed Avenici that you are now permitted to purchase.
Starfield has the same problem as Skyrim for me. My character is a naive idiot.
From my personal armory.
I should come along. I would very much like to.
So, it's interesting that you say that.
I can't afford to risk both of you. I need you here working on ways to defend the city against these.
Look at Siege of Avalon. Do you think they made an assumption about it? I don't think so. I know that they released it in a bad time, but the game itself was awesome.
I need to know what.
Right, but what generated those ideas? It was the use of inference. We, as lovers of RPGs, like this. We like these things. So we are going to make a game that gives you these things. Because if I like these things in a game, I'm going to infer that other gamers like it as well. So we're going to make a game that is based off of these things that we enjoy. It's not a bad thing that so inference and assumption are not the same thing, right? An assumption is the same thing as a guess. It's just like, you know, you're flipping a fucking coin, right? It's like, well, this could work. But an inference is based off of some factual information. You have some facts that are backing your choices, the choices you are making. Oh, just talking about Starfield. And that's true. Absolutely. And this is what I'm saying is they took everything they liked from a bunch of different other games and they said, okay, we like all these different things. Let's put it all together and put it out into the world and see what people do with it. There is always chance to these things. And Siege of Avalon, I'm eventually going to do an interview with a lot of the developers of these games, and actually, to answer your question, Avalon, I can ask them these questions. I did. That was one of the questions I sent over. I was like, why did you... Oh, absolutely not. I'm not kidding you. I will be interviewing developers for Siege of Avalon. That is happening. I haven't been able to put the YouTube video together yet, but that is happening. I am making that content. Yeah, that's getting done. So I can ask them these questions. I can say, why did you do it? What made you look at the gaming landscape and say, yeah, we want to make a game? So, proof will be in the pudding.
Don't worry, my lord.
All right, I think a good way to end this stream, since we are coming up on the end of the stream, is going to be to kill our first dragon.
I envy you the chance to see this dragon up close.
And we have Farkas with us too. Extra soldiers. Let's do this. Can we kill Dagoth instead? He can't die. He literally cannot die. You can make him wait, you can send him away, but he cannot die. But us killing the dragon will unlock some new dialogue from him, so it'll be fun. How can you kill a god? Indeed. Can we do sneak archer leveling so Dagoth crashes the game? Never say never. Shame on you, sweet Narava. Okay, ads are dropping in 5 minutes, guys.
Here's the situation. A dragon is attacking the western watchtower.
A dark elf baddie with childbearing hips. Yeah, I'd give up godhood for that.
She's right there, Dagoth.
I said a dragon. I don't much care.
Mostly. Yes, mostly. I made it pretty spicy though, so I did stop. I didn't want to get a stomach ache.
That's a fair question. None of us have ever seen a dragon before, or expected to face one in battle. But we are honor-bound to fight it, even if we fail. This dragon is threatening our homes, our families. Could you call yourselves Nords if you ran from this monster? Are you going to let me face this thing alone?
The good take, the one good take from Dagoth I can agree with.
Think of it. The first
He is a
dragon
G.
seen in Skyrim since the last age.
Monday will be the next stream, Avalon, yes.
The glory of killing it is ours. If you're with me.
Yeah.
Now what do you say? Shall we go kill us a dragon?
Yeah. Damn right.
So I took a little peeky at your Steam profile,
Let's move
Nerevar,
on.
and I think we need to talk about your hours in Skyrim. They are far too few. Have you considered quitting your job, breaking up with your girlfriend, and killing your parents to live off of the life insurance policy?
Oh my god. Oh, that is unreal. Oh, fuck. Everything he says comes out of nowhere, Avalon. Every single thing. I try to avoid dragons in this game, actually. I try to play as much of the game as I can without dragons in the game. Ghoul, welcome in. You're coming in near the tail end of the stream, unfortunately. We are facing our first dragon with Dagoth Ur. You know what, and this is another reason that I am warped. I like that you said that. So, one of the big reasons that I am playing the Dagoth Ur follower mod is because it makes people curious. They say, well, where the hell did this character come from? And then the OGs say, do you not know about Dagoth Ur? Do you not know about Morrowind? And now we're getting a new generation of people that thought the Dagoth Ur follower mod was hilarious and funny, going and looking into Morrowind for the first time ever. And that might keep Morrowind in a safer situation in terms of obscurity. I hope we have. How's your day going today? I was very tired at the start of the stream, I'm not gonna lie. Work was really hard today, and I needed a laugh, which is why instead of Arcanum, we're playing Skyrim today.
Sure looks like he's been here.
Because Dagoth Ur's hilarious.
I know it looks bad, but we've got to figure out what happened. And if that dragon is still skulking around somewhere. Spread out and look for survivors. We need to know what would be.
Hopefully Farkas can't die. I'm hoping he can't die. It's his voice, it just oozes confidence. I will say, the funniness factor, as you get more used to it, it does afflict you slightly less. But it's still damn funny.
It's time for our daily boy hole inspections, Nerevar. I'll go first this time.
Oh, good God.
How come you Outlanders are so offended by the word Inwa when you say it amongst yourselves all the time? Inwa this, Inwa that, Inwa please. Can an Inwa borrow a sweet roll? How in oblivion an Inwa gonna borrow a sweet roll? Inwa, you gonna give it back?
Let's save us. Here he comes again.
Alright, let's do this, Dagoth.
Find cover and make every arrow count.
Who needs arrows when you have an Ur?
Carlos, save us! Over here.
Okay, ads are dropping, so I will take a BRB. I'm not gonna let you guys miss the dragon. So, I will see you guys in just a jiff. All right, we're back. Time to fight a dragon.
They fly now? They fly now.
They fly now? They fly now.
Welcome, Moon and Star.
Let's do this.
Fire and
Chat, you know what to do.
Come, Nerevar.
Land, you big bastard.
Lay down your weapon. It is not too late for my mercy.
Fight me!
How can you kill a god? As grand and intoxicating it is.
Boom!
I'm a god. How can you kill a god? Shame on you, sweet Nerevar. I'm a god. I'm a god.
What do we think of that, Dagoth? That was perfect timing, by the way. We beat it within the perfect time. Just what we need. Bigger fucking Argonians. How do I shout? What's my button? What's my button? No, don't want that. Let's just look. Settings. Gameplay. Settings. Ah, controls. There we go. Toggle POV. Ah, Z. Okay. My man! Rainlight, how is it going, my friend? You've caught us near the end of the stream, actually. We have just defeated our first dragon with the help of our buddy, Dagoth Ur. But how are you doing? I hope you are doing well. Got any plans for the weekend? So let's go to magic. Shouts. Unrelenting force. Poof! Yeah! Just through a heck of a week. I had a heck of a day, which is why we're playing this.
Oh, that one's sick. That's a shout. Like the greybeards on the mountain.
Is anyone gonna tell me I'm Dragonborn? Where's Earlith? I'm thinking of making a LEGO Star Wars mod for LEGO Star Wars and the Skywalker Saga, replacing the horrible Disney Star Wars sequel trilogy, replacing it with the Dark Empire trilogy. Using the Dark Empire trilogy audio drama for the voice acting of the cutscenes and the gameplay dialogue, and removing all the Disney Star Wars references that are in the character bios. If that's something you would enjoy, I say do it.
That was the hairiest fight I've ever been in, and I've been in more than a few. I don't know about this Dragonborn business, but I'm sure glad you're with us. You better get back to
Nobody even told
right
me
away.
I was.
Jarl Balgruuf will want to know what happened here.
The big reveal didn't happen. This is bullshit. I want my money back. What do you have to say?
Don't look at me like that, Nerevar. I will come.
You can mow like my balls, am I right?
Oh my god.
Oh my god. Oh no. Oh no.
Yes?
Oh, that timing.
Pro Dagoth tip. Rather than dealing with serious emotional trauma, bottle it all up inside of you. When someone asks what's wrong, make dark jokes about all your issues and take none of them seriously. You'll either achieve Kim or zero sum.
It's true.
Quickfire smash or pass.
Ooh.
Serana smash. Horker smash. Mudcrab pass. Deathhound smash. The broader concept of Markarth pass. Night Mother smash. Someone's got to clear out the cobwebs, Nerevar. We all know Sithis ain't playing with that dried up raisin clit properly for her. Some god's got to do it.
The broader concept of Markarth pass. Oh my god.
I'll be honest. You ain't stroking like normal recently.
Hey man, I've been fighting more. My hands aren't as soft as they used to be.
I don't like Skyrim's version of Sheogorath. He has become the meme Daedra. Back in my day, the level of crazy he would deploy on you mortals involved skipping rope with the intestines of a pregnant woman. I mean, he was a true psychopath.
It's true.
Now he is just like, ooh, cheese, ooh, silly noises, ooh, cheese. Though I guess I am one to talk. Ooh, foreskin, ooh, racism, ooh.
I miss the man I was before.
All right.
I miss the man I was before I saw this. Oh, God. All right, now, with that, my friends, we are over our 4 hours that was allotted for this stream, so that means our time in the game library has once again come to a close. I'm just going to close up the game here, just so I can give you guys my full focus. There we go. I would just like to thank everybody who tuned in today. I was so tired when I started this stream. I really needed the Dagoth Ur mod. I really needed you guys to lift my spirits and make what was a very, very difficult day much, much better. So I thank you all for being here.
I'm very sorry to bother you, but you mind saving your damn game?
I did. I thank you all for being here. I would like to just give a thank you to all of our new followers. We had several people come in today and chat. I really appreciate your presence in the stream, even if what I normally do is not your thing. I appreciate you coming in for the Skyrim and hanging out. It's helping me on my journey to become a full-time content creator, which is admittedly quite hard. I came into the stream late and thought I will watch for half an hour because I was tired. Ended up being here for 2 hours. Grim, I really appreciate a lot of the amazing questions that you've been asking today, and for everybody who has contributed to the very thought-provoking conversations that we had. Especially, there was a really good voice acting conversation that was prompted by Cozy Sienna. Very, very, very gratifying conversation. I feed off of this stuff. I love having conversations like this. And guys, even if you think my takes on these matters are not for you, I appreciate that you are contributing to a nuanced conversation with someone who disagrees with you. I really, really appreciate that. That's super, super important. So with that, we are ending the stream. My friends on YouTube, this is gonna be goodbye because we are going to be raiding out. If you guys would like to support me in other ways, I am on Instagram, TikTok, YouTube, of course here on Twitch, and Discord. If any of you guys have not joined the Discord, I would highly recommend you do so. We have quite a bit of fun in there, and we can continue these introspective conversations over there. Feel free to open up conversation whenever you want. As long as you're following the rules of the channel and of the Discord, fill your boots, guys. Seriously. If you would like to support me monetarily, which is not necessary, by the way, I do have options. We are on Coffee for direct donation, so you don't have to pay the piper vis-a-vis Jeff Bezos and Twitch. We also have a merch store on Fourth Wall where if you like my logo down here, you can grab custom-made merch off of Fourth Wall for t-shirts, hats, mugs, and anything else you want. You can put in the suggestion box if you want a water bottle or something like that. They fly now? They fly now. I'll work on it. I will work on it. I'm gonna write it down so I don't forget even. There. It is officially written into the notebook. So eventually it will be done. Yeah, and the mug, Avalon did get a mug and he said it's very, very well sized. So he is enjoying it. They fry now? They fry now. They French fries. And in addition to my merch store and my donations page, I also have a throne, which I haven't really put much on it because there's not much I want. I have a very good job. I'm able to support myself very well. But if you guys are wanting to do stuff stream specific, I do have a... I guess it's a donation you can contribute to a fund for the gaming chair that I plan on buying. This chair is long since past its prime. It is beating my lower back to shit, even if I have a lumbar pillow, so I am saving up for a new chair. And I'm also looking at getting a new camera so that the video quality gets even better. It's just little things like that that contribute to a better stream that you guys, if you want, can contribute to. Now, with that, YouTube, this is goodbye. We are looking for someone to raid, so let's hop on over, skip on over, and we will see who is online right now. See which one of our friends is on. Holy crap, Ben is still streaming? Holy shit. He's another shiny hunter. Thank you for the stream, Stram, and have a great evening, my friend. Rain, thank you so much for being here. As you know, it does help a ton, especially when someone's trying to become a full-time content creator. So, thank you for being here, and thank you all for being here. Let's see. So Luna's on. We raided Addie last time. We have raided... You know what? Let's raid Harold. We haven't raided Harold in a while, and he's been taking care of us. Okay, so Harold is one of my favorite people. He is amazing. So we're gonna start the raid. And if you guys could stay for the raid, I do really appreciate it. It really helps us small creators out a ton. If you are not subscribed, there is your raid message. And if you are subscribed, there is your raid message. And my friends, it has been the pleasure of a lifetime getting to stream for you all tonight. I ask that you be well. I'll see you on the next one.